Okay, I'll put the satisfactory away. Skibbity 1 save. Confirm.
Did you willingly name it that?
I got the game forever ago, so it had me name my save, and it was Skibbity Factory.
Ain't it crazy that this new
just there?
generation is gonna be called Generation Beta? That sucks, dude.
What if they were Generation Skibbity?
All right, can we get some sound checks, please? Hi, I'm Gavin.
I think Kip needs to die this session.
Hi, I'm Gavin.
Okay.
Hello, I'm Gavin.
Hi.
Need one more.
That's Chud.
Hey, I'm Gavin.
Hey, I'm Chad.
Who the fuck invited you?
So you think the S in SKC stands for Skibbity?
Dude, you want Hay Bale to die again?
No, it's
called character
SKC is
development.
for super cool and chill.
What is happening, Gavin?
Gavin just realized he just streamed all of the fucking gay porn on his monitor.
No,
I'm nicely excited.
That was fear.
No,
That was shame and fear.
I realized I still had this. I still had it on unlisted and not public.
Oh. Again!
I don't think it'll notify people now, though, if you don't start it over. Gavin, that means no MySpace Mafia.
What a horrible thing.
I don't think he has notifications on. I think he just knows.
Yeah. It's like a ping. It's like a mental ping.
Yeah, no, he has notifications. I just heard it go off. He has that set specifically for when we start streaming.
Yeah, he looks at himself and he's like, time to clock in.
It's showtime.
Sigma.
I think that's funny. Fucking cars that. Who's doing that?
That's Auntie
Get out
Donna.
of my fucking driveway!
That's Auntie Donna's. That's Auntie Donna's car. It's Auntie. They're trying to get around the traffic. There's traffic in the Underdark, guys.
Oh, god damn it, not this shit again.
Can you get nominated for worst streamer? Hello everyone and welcome back to episode 51 of the Overdogs. I am your not so humble dungeon master Gavin Reitzel with his usual fucking awful players. James, please introduce yourself.
I'm James, and I play Hay Bale, the Kenku Ranger Swarmkeeper / Artificer Artillerist.
Aaron.
What the fuck is this? Sorry, I just went to pull up my character sheet, and I have a very sketchy fucking thing setting up here.
Aaron.
I I play Kip, the kobold rogue thief device sorcerer.
Jesse.
I play Ymir Frostwalker, the Goliath ancestral guardian barbarian who has multiclass into Lycan Blood Hunter.
And last time, we continued our adventure in the Overdogs. Let me look at some. Let me look at something real quick.
Are you pulling up music?
No, kinda trying to remember what happened last session, so I'm just kind of looking at.
There was
Okay.
a good chunk of shit.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, so last episode, it was a lot of stuff. Did we drop off Chadmere? That was the session before. Okay, so how did this session start again? Lady
Fight
Rima.
back.
So, last time in the Overdogs, we continued our adventure in the Underdark. We were immediately greeted with an old friend whom we had not seen for some time, and it is our old, the first ever hag we met amongst like the two we know. It is Lady Rima, who we all know gifted you guys your lovely little Yeti slaves. So she, upon greeting you guys in Timora's Temple of Luck, informed you guys that she was jumped by Thord Stormcaller, getting her shit kicked in and warning you guys about it, and that she no longer really wants any contact with you guys for the near foreseeable future, because you guys do bring a lot of trouble. Yeah, we had a couple little notes with Rima.
D&D, an old lady's gonna get her shit kicked in once or twice. Calm down.
Yeah. But there were a couple of concerning things that were brought up, but one of the most weirdest things is that he specifically asked her for a way to access the elemental plane of lightning. And that is kind of, there was a lot of concerning things, that he wielded some strange hammer. And we later learned on, Ymir contacted the first Frost Key user, Bestla Stormcaller, who, after talking to her a little bit, was very dodgy about the subject of Thord, and had no idea why he would want to go to the elemental plane of lightning, and told that the person who broke his hammer in the first place, like way back when, was Ymir's father, Artemis Frostwalker, who Ymir had a conversation with, and we got a very interesting backstory amongst the falling out of Thord and Artemis over the decision to A, seal away the Frost Key, and B, embrace a new lifestyle of peace and tranquility. And that ended into a whole combat duel where Thord was bested and was banished from the Frostwalker tribe. After that, you guys spent most of your time getting the second, we kind of just sped run past a lot of stuff, getting the second round of, the Chargers and shit moving, and also did we do the Giants yet? I think we did the Giants, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did the Giants.
The Hill Giants stuck underneath.
Yeah, because they're large. Good to know you keep up your deals. That's
And then the Hill Giant couldn't get out, so he's just playing cards
He
with
started playing
Aelfgar and the
cards.
Iron Maiden. I forgot. After that, I think it was just wrapping up most of your time in Firin. We had a couple of conversations. One I can think off the top of my head is Haybale and Tim. I know there's a lot of, brief goodbyes before you guys start what could be one of your final journeys within this whole saga within the Underdark. And you guys learned about a very interesting system within a place called the Goon Lagoon that has a portcullis system. Basically, long time ago, the Duergar designed it for the sole fact of creating a monopoly around a lot of travel within the Underdark, because that intersection on the lagoon is most of the travel within the Underdark. And the portcullis is now within the hands of the Sigil, and you guys can't take the way that the Barnyard came, because after the core explosion, it completely ruined that area, and that was the most recent area the portcullis was opened, so you guys are gonna have to go figure that out and figure out a way to get to Varman, or
That's where the river was flowing from.
As corn explosions do.
as core explosions do. So you guys are gonna
Is the river gonna start running dry?
Well, it's not like, it's definitely not doing great. It's probably not gonna run dry, but they're losing a lot of their food. So it's they said that they can clear it up, but not soon.
Yeah, okay.
And then you guys continued on, where we got to see an old friend join the party. Our good old Iron Warforged boy, Helm. Who joined the party because a lot of the stuff is going to be some very Chromus related shit, and they wanted the resident Chromus boy on the team. And so Chromus joined the party. which I was not prepared for.
Oh shit, we got a god?
We got Chromus?
Holy fuck, we're gonna win so easily.
Chromus joined the party? Damn.
No,
No.
status is fucked.
He would only like Hay Bale.
Oh, come on, man.
Oh, you think the God of War and technology and Kip would really hit it off?
Kip has started wars.
I made this.
He doesn't
This
love
fucking-
war. Like he's more of like an arbiter of it.
I don't know, Kip's giving him things to arbit.
He only likes wars when they're necessary, and no Kip war has ever been necessary.
Dude, Chromus is receptionist when he fucking sees you.
So after that, you guys started your way now with your Warforged boy helm in tow, and you guys moved along, and we had some interactions there. But we got to see an even older friend of the party. Good old creature, god flesh / Chul.
Ah, friend.
Yeah. Well, he was gonna be your friend, but you guys scared him away.
Oh, so you're running with that lore now, huh?
That's what
Joke
happened.
was slugged.
That's what happened. He went after Kip. Like that. The original time you guys saw the Chul, it was gravitating towards Kip because he was connected with Edgy, and then you guys fucking beat him away, and then he went to the other alternative, the Sadist.
Dude. How the fuck are we supposed to know that? What are we supposed to do when a
I'm not saying what you guys did was irrational. I'm just saying that's what happened.
Which we could turn back.
Writing that in my notes. Arrows hates it when you batter their foreskin. Got it.
I don't think anyone. Well,
Gavin.
never mind. Never
It's
mind.
not that Arrows didn't like it. The
talking.
foreskin itself didn't, I guess.
Never mind. Anyway, you guys continued on, dealt with a couple Chul, and
I guess he is the sadist.
then we moved on.
Oh, wait, no, because why wouldn't the masochist like that?
We moved on to another area, an area that was left nothing of piles of bodies, specifically of monster folk of the Bastorites who were murdered and left in pieces across this field. All of you guys, assuming that this is part of what the Sigil's final act of their plan is creating all these Bastorites and then wiping them off the board after the war. And after you guys spent some time here, you guys preached the little waterfall shore, and you guys saw a bunch of figures standing on the bottom of the seafloor. And coming out of the water, you see a gray-skinned SKC and 3 Chul. And you guys all got into position, which is where we're gonna start, baby!
The Banshee.
Oh. It's wet.
What?
Well, there's no
The water is wet.
There's no fight yet, so we'll get some...
Oh shit, look who's in chat, Gavin.
No way, already? There wasn't even a notification. I told you. I fucking told you.
Jesse.
Aw.
You don't have to do this!
Don't do that to me. That's mean.
Dude, that's fucked up.
That's so
What happened?
mean. He lied to me and said MySpace Mafia was in chat.
No, I didn't say that. I said, look who's in chat. Then in chat, I just said, fuck you in all caps.
You're mean.
Dude!
I just want to say that it didn't even go through because it was censored.
It didn't go through! I can't see it!
I can't approve my own.
Yeah, fuck you. All right, I'm gonna start the session. Are you guys ready?
I said first.
So,
Alright, gang. Lock the fuck in.
I'm ready.
obviously, a lot of this is mock-up. You guys are allowed to move your tokens however you see fit, but this is what you see.
Ow, my fucking eyes.
You
Log!
don't have to do this.
Curse you, D&D Beyond!
So, you guys can adjust this however you want. I put this here because I said there was no cover.
Fucker. There's rocks there. You told me there's
That's exactly.
That's not rocks. That's your logs.
That's exactly why I put that there. Okay. So yeah. Kane's good here. Kip and Hay
I'll
Bale.
just be like buried a little bit more up here.
Yeah, you guys can. Kip, you want to be right there?
Yeah, I think I'd position myself so I look like I was just crashed into this barrel and killed.
That is fuck.
You got Q-birded.
You burn! No one's gonna get that reference.
Yeah, we're the only Pixels fans.
I don't know, man. MySpace Mafia might have like every Pixels merch known to man.
So, Hay Bale.
Posters of Adam Sandler fucking lying that man's world.
Hay Bale buried himself under the sand. Kane hiding in a barrel. Ymir created a giant log, and Kip smashed under a barrel. And we see gills on his face, hair tied back into a bun. You see he looks around, and you see he looks over the Chul and he goes, "I sensed movement. See if there's any signs of the resistance." And you see the Chuls are going to start moving. And right off the bat, now I'm going to give them advantage on this roll, because Kip, you're right there. Pretty good. This Chul is going to go up to you, Kip. And I have a question. When this thing starts to lurch over you, do you commit? Do you commit to being where you are right now?
I'm trying to decide if Kip would commit.
Do you think?
God, because
Do you think
deep in me, part of me feels like he tried to reason with it for a moment.
Because you don't. Well,
You don't have to do this.
You're still. Again, these
You can
Chuls.
change!
I'll just tell you, these Chuls aren't known for being smart. If you want to try to pull some performance or whatever, you can. Or if you want to try to reason with it, that's up to you, friend.
Or if you have any magic that could potentially like influence it. Because you can subtle cast, right?
I can subtle cast,
Yeah.
and I'm considering something like infestation.
Ooh. You could prepare infestation with subtle cast for if it like tries to touch you or anything.
What's that for?
We'll find out.
All right.
What's that? What you got there?
What is he doing? What is he?
He's a blue circle.
That's something.
Orb.
All right. Kip.
What is there
Thank God for that barrel.
All right, Kip. Committing
Wait.
or
Yeah, fuck it, I'll commit.
okay? Give me a performance check.
Wait. This thing isn't vermin, is it? I mean, some might call it vermin.
No.
Technically, it's a celestial.
19.
19, pretty good. I set a DC and you beat it. You see, it lurches over you, and you hear like the tentacles out of its mouth, like, and you see the giant pinchers. The giant pinchers. So Kip, I want you to give me a insight check. I guess
I
everybody's.
don't like hearing the giant pinchers and tentacles and then an insight check.
Yeah, I want everybody. Everybody's allowed to make this
13.
insight check.
It rolled off of a nat 1 to a 13, so I'm happy.
Does Ymir get to roll twice because he's also got a helm? Oh, I rolled
Right.
like shit.
I got a 22.
I got an 8.
Kip, what I'll tell you with a 13, you said.
Yeah.
This thing, it didn't really seem like it noticed you, but it noticed something about you. And Ymir, as you look at this tool and you kind of look at the way it's looking and kind of the way it's tracing around Kip, it's not that it noticed you or him, it noticed his magical weapons. And
Oh, which ones?
Kip, I want you to give me a strength check.
Aww.
They're not. Just a regular
Well,
strength or a
shit, it's a
save?
Regular strength check.
He wants your shit. He wants your shit.
I got a nat 1.
Oh god.
Well,
It is just an actual flat one. I don't have a plus or a minus.
I got an 18 on my end. Everybody's gonna hear a and Kip, you feel something has left your body.
Does the edge notice that?
And you see this Chul looks at it and kinda is confused because this thing is imbued with the Edge Wizard's energy. And this thing is the Godflesh, so it's very confused. And you see the SKC looks over and goes, "What the fuck do you have?" And just and SKC goes, "No, you can't have it." Drops it.
Put it back!
You know what? Evens or odds?
Is the fork involved?
Evens or odds?
You have a fork?
Fork.
This is an odd moment, I'd say.
You have a fork?
I actually cleaned my room. We want to do pliers?
Oh!
They're not the same.
Pliers.
Dude, the
Okay, what if
pliers
you
are
hold
okay.
out? What if you hold out 2 fingers and act like it's a fork?
Is Katie home?
Yes. I'm not telling her to get a fork. Alright, I'll pretend it's a fork. There we go. Kip, it just drops it on you.
Okay.
Roll for initiative. And
Mar,
you
you loud as fuck.
And all of you guys start to realize that these things are starting to slowly approach into your individual directions because they're
Nobody here has mage hand, right?
because they're all starting to notice your magic weapons. And Ymir, at least you clock this. Hey, Bale, you just see that this thing is very oddly moving in your direction.
You feel something leave your body.
Yeah, the magic.
Yeah, man.
So, as these tools start to approach all you guys, because Ymir, you're just hiding behind a log. It's very easy that you're about to get clocked here. So, does anybody want to do anything, or I'm leaving it to you guys?
What's the challenge with the Chul? What's the CR of a Chul?
I'll tell you after initiative's done.
I don't know. It's kind of relevant for food chain.
Oh, well, it doesn't matter because, well, or no, it does matter. What's your? Remind me what the number is for food chain that it works off of your proficiency bonus.
It has to be under your proficiency bonus. Yeah.
What's your proficiency bonus right now?
4.
Let me read something. Very specific here. Can you tell me what it specifically says about that ability? Does it say meet or beat, or does it say beat? Or, like, roughly something around that wording.
When you attack a creature with a challenge rating under your proficiency bonus.
Okay. Then no. It is not under your
Okay.
proficiency bonus.
Darn. I'm guessing it's exactly 4 then.
No.
Totally is,
Yes.
isn't it?
Honestly, you know what? I'm actually gonna change that. It's meter beat. I'm gonna say I will edit that later. I'm gonna say it's meter beat. These things are 4. I think
I appreciate that.
I think that makes more sense.
And the DM's chill.
Yeah. Well, it's just the thing is that it's a very situational ability, so I want to make sure that it's like always useful.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
So yeah. So you feel in food chain, you feel as these things start to lurch up on you, you kind of notice as they approach you, and you don't know whether this is you're literally a beast in the sand waiting to pounce on you, and obviously you haven't been noticed yet, but your magic weapons have. But you don't know if these things sense just like you as clearly a literally higher than the food chain than them, or you're a Bastorite to their Eros. But you see, as this one starts to approach you, it kind of like hesitates for a moment, and the SKC goes, "What?" And it just goes, blah, blah, blah. And the SKC goes, "Keep moving. We need to see if there's any members left." And so Ymir, you got a big blue here. What's this about?
Yeah, what's going on there?
That would be a sleet storm.
What?
Oh, that's right. So I will
Oh.
say, the moment you cast Sleet Storm, that is going to go over your log. So your log will disappear, and Sleet Storm will activate.
I was already planning to do that.
Fair enough. You want to do that right away?
Is that the course of action?
Yep. That's
I
my
guess
plan.
we're jumping.
All right. Ymir,
You don't have to do this.
the log depowers, and right when that happens, Ymir, describe to me what it looks like as you use the amulet's abilities for the first time.
What I always thought is that he basically lifts up his hands and like kind of grabs up and then just pulls down, and then a massive, like, I think it's a 20-foot radius of just spikes, like ice spikes and snow, just comes crumbling out of the sky, hitting the ground.
A small storm rains down. The SKC goes, "What?" And all right, tell me what I need to roll to my end.
Let me grab that. A creature enters a cylinder for the first time or starts its turn there, must succeed a dex saving throw or have the prone condition and lose concentration.
Okay.
And also the area is heavily obscured and explosive flames are doused.
Perfect.
DC
It's your strength
Amulet.
modifier now.
10
So-
plus strength, so I think 14.
Okay. So
DC 14 dex.
all right. So start with. Let's get some new names in here. Right off the bat, fail. That one, mega fail. SKC, fail.
Damn.
They all in their
Open
asses.
fire. Open fire.
Any damage that happens?
Let me look one more time. The area is heavily obscured. Ground is difficult terrain. Then they're prone if they fail to save, and they cannot concentrate if they lose concentration.
Okay. So
So it's literally just like a storm of like obscuring.
Yes.
this storm immediately flurries up, and right when you cast this magic, obviously you're like a 7-foot dude, like just standing over there, like on the plain beach. But right when you clock magic, those Chul dart their eyes at you and Helm, and we're gonna roll for initiative.
Oh boy. I love initiative. I don't love that.
17.
20
And what you
2.
All right, 14. I'll take those.
Well, I'm fast.
Hey, so
Hey,
when Kip sees that happen, can you roll over and
Oh,
Give me
so many jonglers.
Give me
sleight of hand?
sure.
Hell yeah! First time rolling sleight of hand with my fucking plus 13, and it's 28.
Oh my god.
Goes right in.
Yes. All right, I'm ready to fucking fight, baby.
Just imagine you like clenching your fist like, yes.
Reaches out with one hand, grabs his trident with the other.
That's awful.
God.
What's
That
that shit that Namor says?
Potions protect me!
All right. Can I get some initiatives? Hey, Bale.
I got 11.
Kip.
22.
Ymir.
17.
Helm.
14.
Okay, I think that's everyone. All right, goddamn. Honestly, not too bad initiatives all around. Okay, so so first an initiative.
Where's Barbosa?
Good question.
She's probably hiding behind the logs with you.
Yeah.
We buried her up to the neck.
Dog?
Dog.
Oh, shit.
Hello, Barbarossa.
Oh, that's the old one.
Barbarossa.
That's the new one where she doesn't have her token. Yeah, fuck it, we'll put her there.
Oops.
All right, there we go. All right, so first an initiative, Kip.
I don't mean to alarm you.
How many of these do I get?
All right, I'm sorry, I can't take this song.
You
Oh,
can't
this is
take
some, like-
Jonkler song?
Unfortunately, no. We'll get Pirate Campaign.
Oh, God.
Okay, it's close.
Finally,
enough.
a good fucking soundtrack.
It's not even playing!
Oh, fuck yeah, ship combat?
Just need some ocean feels. Even though you guys are.
I
out
could
of...
just, like, mount a cannon to Kip's living boat.
All right, Kip, what you doing?
So these things aren't intelligent, you said. They don't seem very smart.
Let me look. Yeah, they're a below average. I'm sure even you could figure that out.
I needed to make a save, the one that's right on me.
Hmm.
Make an intelligence save. DC 15.
All right. That's a fail.
So this thing and this thing alone
Yeah.
is going to see. So imagine a chul,
Yeah.
but it's got like lipstick on, fucking high heels.
Fishnets?
Yep, fishnet. Like it's the full package. Like the sexiest lady chul you can fucking imagine. Is gonna be. God, okay. I'm gonna throw a fucking token on there, I guess.
Yeah, I was.
What about you? Do I
Where
just use a
bad
chul?
B?
There you go.
Yeah.
Where bad B?
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Batty.
All right, where do you want it?
It's gonna be on the other side. It's gonna be like right like there.
What spell are
Right.
you casting right now?
Phantasmal Force.
Figured. All right.
I forgot to clarify that.
So is it gonna go like?
Yeah, it's gonna be behind it, and I'm gonna look up the chul. I'm gonna
damn
point
it.
behind it and be like, whoa, you see that?
Oh, I'm just dying. You see it like spits in his hands, wipes out its
Slicks
eyebrow.
back.
Yeah, yeah. So explain to me exactly what happens with Phantasmal Force here. What's happening here?
It's a very strange one. So you craft an illusion in the mind of a creature you can see within range. You create a phantasmal object, creature, or other phenomenon. 10-foot cube includes sound, temperature, and other stimuli. They have to do a study action to examine it with an intelligence check against your spell save DC. Realize it's an illusion. While affected, they treat the phantasm as if it were real and rationalizes any illogical outcomes from interacting with it. Right?
All right.
So they can even take damage from it.
All right. So, does the damage happen now then?
No, unless if I actually make it like it's attacking it.
Oh.
So like trying to flirt with it and then it slaps him.
Precisely.
You see the Chul and the fucking the baddie like one strangly leg is like reaching out and just like eyes like and Kip, you're just like is this concentration?
I think yeah, up to a minute.
All right. Anything else?
This is an awesome spell.
Yeah, would you say I'm good to slink away? Would I get opportunity attack, or is it too distracted?
Make a stealth check with advantage. We'll leave it. We'll at least throw a roll into the mix.
Okay. I got a 23.
You're good. You can go wherever you want. And you see the SKC is like, what are you doing? And it's like, and it's like, no!
Bro, he can't even see him.
You see
That shit's
Kip on
heavily
all
obscured.
fours, like fucking full speed army crawl away.
The kobold! The kobold! All right. Anything else, Kip?
Nah, that's my action.
Next up is the SKC.
Am I still hidden?
Yes.
Yeah, that's why I went
Alright.
like over this way.
All
I didn't
right.
want to go straight to you.
Oh,
So the SKC, snow on it. It can barely see anything, but it can see at least one of its tools completely fucking up, and it's like, God damn it! And it's going to.
did you do this because of the trident thing?
I thought about doing it like that.
He's prone and he's in difficult terrain.
So this is an interesting situation. So he is prone, but not really gonna affect something that has a swim speed in water. So
Did the water freeze over?
it's just a storm. I don't think it's gonna, unless it says something about water
Yeah, it's
being
not gonna
frozen.
freeze it over.
Unless it says something about that. But besides
Is it
that,
still considered difficult terrain?
Yeah.
I'll-
This is difficult terrain.
I'll still,
Anything in the radius.
I'll still give him half movement, but the prone doesn't affect anything about that though, because
Okay.
Can you not go prone while in water?
I wouldn't think
Maybe.
so.
I mean, like,
I'm at
it's like
least-
being in space. You have 360, like.
Yeah, you're not really.
I'll look it up real quick.
You are prone when you're swimming, so. I would say it's different if a creature didn't have a swim speed, but believe it or not, this guy does. So I will give it half movement here. So it's gonna use 10 feet of movement.
It still
get
needs to
out of
spend half its movement to stand up, apparently.
It's not standing up, he's swimming. So he kicks off into the water. He's gonna expend 10 feet out of the 5 feet he spent to get out of there. So
Everybody says it as it's like floundering, like you're just flopping around trying to get back up.
fair enough. Okay.
Because nothing specifically says it can't happen while you're swimming, but nothing says it does.
All right. It's going to swim over here, and it's gonna look at you, Kip, and it's gonna go, "Oh no, you don't!" And you see, he lifts up his staff and he pulls back a trigger on it, and you see a little harpoon kind of creates, and he's gonna throw it at you.
I need that.
It's gonna be with disadvantage because it's outside of his thing, but we're gonna see what happens. Lower roll is an 8, so harpoon will go, but misses. It's gonna immediately get pulled back, and he's gonna just and he's going to
Yeah, Kip smacks it away with his trident.
and with the rest of his
Oceans
movement,
protect
he's
me.
gonna go underwater.
Ah,
Aw.
Okay, so next up is Ymir Frostwalker.
Oh my
Do I-
god, we're
do
gonna
I get my
finally get
action
to
back?
use the coral horn.
Would you say, Ymir?
Do I get my action back, right?
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay. Okay. I like to rage.
If you,
You lose your concentration, buddy.
I know.
Okay.
I just wanted to get them
That's what you
prone.
wish.
And I believe I have enough.
Yeah, you got enough.
Yeah. You're prone, so I don't have to reckless. Alright, you ready for damage?
yes.
Or I guess attack roll first. But...
Yes.
Alright, first one. Yeah, I think that's gonna hit 28 to hit.
Yep.
That is 15 slashing,
Okay.
4 fire,
Okay.
and 8 frosty cold damage.
Okay. You cut into it.
Second one. Ooh, 17 hit?
Yes.
Okay. That is 12 slashing. 1 fire. And 9 frosty cold damage.
Nice. All right. Anything else?
I am donezo.
Well, no rest for the wicked. Helm, you're up next.
Oh, the jumping.
30. You make that? Oh yeah, you can.
Slow ass.
He also
robot.
has a halberd, so he can put 5 feet of space in between.
That's right. I forget that.
Yeah.
So if you want, you literally just plant his ass right behind you, Mirror, if you'd like.
Yeah.
I just be like, thanks for the shield.
Just like, what? All right.
Oh yeah, I got that back. Okay, hold on to that then. I in range 3. Fuck out. 60. Right, I can't see that. Never mind. And that is 60. All right, with the bonus action, I'm going to use spiritual weapon right here.
Okay.
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing?
Second level, right, yep. And then I am going to attack with the halberd at A.
Okay.
First one, at 20, wow.
Holy shit. Well, you can stack as many divine as a divine smite on top of that if you'd like.
What do you mean as many?
I meant like, yeah. Ignore what I said. You can do a divine smite.
Okay, I was like, there's something I don't know about?
No, I was lying. Kill it.
Alright, that's 19
Yeah.
slashing.
Holy shit.
Plus, I'll do a divine smite. Explain one slot. Okay, I'll explain slot for 2d8 radiant. Actually, is that 48 if it crits?
It's, yeah, 4d8.
Wow. Okay. Then that is 12 radiant on top of that.
Helm, what does it look like as you fucking destroy this thing?
I'm guessing the radiant damage is like kind of like a red chromous color, and then it just basically just evaporates.
Literally
like zappy and shit.
erase everything within the line you cut, and this thing just falls over and just starts to shrink. All right. Got another attack, Helm, but I don't know if you can quite make the distance.
I don't think you can run over there.
Oh, wait. Oh my god. I have a javelin. I can hit B from here.
Yeah!
You also get an attack with your Clockwork Hound right out the gate.
Oh, yep, that's right. Is B prone?
Yes.
Okay. Then this is with disadvantage since it's range, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll use the other attack to shoot a javelin over. That is a 13 to hit. That probably doesn't hit.
13 does not hit. Javelin sticks right into the sand.
Alright, spiritual weapon. It's gonna attack the Chewel. That is, wow, 16 to hit?
That is exactly a hit.
Okay, then that is 7 force damage.
Not bad. Alright. Okay.
Hell yeah.
All done.
Pretty good turn. Let me look one thing. Okay, I am done.
Next up is Kane. Kane is going to... At... Let's say you know what? Good old-fashioned fireball.
That's what we like to see. Boom!
That's
boom.
what we were waiting for.
Oh, we're
many
about to
big
turn this
boobs.
beach into glass, motherfucker.
All
Hey, that Clockwork Hound, is it gonna be all right?
Nope,
It can't die.
can't die. It's not
Oh.
it's not Baldur's Gate rules. All right, here we go. Let's get some dex saves in this hoe. First one on top.
Oh.
That is a fail. One on the bottom. That is a fail.
Shouldn't have gotten distracted by the bad bitch.
That is gonna be 30 points of fire damage.
Damn. Chunky.
Boop, boop. Boop, boop. All right. Kane like pops his head out of the barrel and then lowers back in, and that's the end of his turn as he fucking like casts fireball out of his spell book. Okay. That is the end of Kane. Next up is Haybale.
I'd like to ready my action to do a Bumblebee Haymaker attack whenever the XKC pops out again.
Okie pokey. Action readied. All right. Anything else you want to do?
That's all from me.
All right. Next up are the Chews. All right. So, Aaron, describe to me what. So, does this guy get another save at the end of his turn?
He just got hit by a fireball, dude.
He doesn't say anything about
Yeah,
it.
he doesn't have to be enthralled by that thing. It's just entirely.
Oh, cosmetic. Okay.
Yeah, so it was just kind of like, whoa.
You know what? Give me a
So
performance
he
check.
has to decide.
Give me a performance. Give me a
Performance?
performance check.
Okay. 18.
I set 2 DCs in my head, one for 15, one for 20, so we'll go with the 15 one. I'll say, with it being fucking scorched, it's obviously not happy, but you see this thing. Let me do a. Actually, no, it doesn't need to. As it uses detect magic, it kind of traces it over back to Kane. And you can see that it just, with its natural magic sensing, it looks over to Kane, but it's still very much enthralled, and you see it kind of like body block for the baddie as the fireball comes in. It's like, no!
Guys, do we have to kill it?
Yes.
And this thing is gonna get mad at Kane, so it's gonna attack the barrel. And then this one is going to or actually no, it needs to use half its movement, so it cannot reach Kip. This one's in a pickle.
What if it tries to throw hands
The
with the
only
magic
thing
weapon?
with Phantasmal Forces is such a broad spell. I was reading into a lot of it, and everybody's just saying it's kind of up to the DM, man.
That's a lot of shit.
The Chul is going to dash at Kip. Okay. That is the end of initiative, looping back around to Kip. You have a Chul in front of you.
I do have a Chul in front of me. Fuck, I got a few choices here. What?
What if you run circles around it to try to make it dizzy?
Try to kick up like some sort of sand tornado.
Some kind of, yeah, a sand tornado?
Yeah.
Yeah, what is that, wind wall?
Fucking dust devil.
Oh god, I need it. No, let's just go with the good old... Wait, isn't it a bonus action? Yeah, that's a bonus action spell.
How much psychic damage would it do if he made the image go, it's not you, it's me?
Well, if it's within 5 feet, it can do...
Actually,
I think it's force damage.
actually, I forgot. This thing can
What is it,
attack.
psychic?
I completely forgot to have this thing attack. I could attack the barrel. That's what I was gonna do. Real quick, we're gonna do that. So it needs.
Yeah, handle that real quick.
Yeah, it needs to beat the DC of wood. So I'm gonna say if it immediately beats this DC, the barrel's fucked. Like that's what I'm gonna say. 1 under the DC of fucking wood. It starts to chip into it, and you can just like see Kane like like as it's getting tattered to pieces, and it's like all right, okay, Kip.
I'm going to, let me see. I can't fucking find... Okay. I could just disengage. This adds a whole nother layer. I can do that to myself, right? Yeah. I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on myself.
Oh, all right.
I haven't done that in a while. I haven't
Is
used that
that
spell in a bit.
concentration?
Wait, is it?
I believe so.
You'll lose the baddie.
Oh no, wait. Maybe it might not be.
It doesn't...
I don't think it is, now that I think about it.
No, it isn't.
Okay, then you're good.
I didn't think it was? Yeah, no, we're good. So I got a minute of that. And... I'm doing that, because I'm going to give it a shot to just fucking run.
Very well.
5,
So you're just fully running away. You're not disengaging.
Nope, I use my bonus action for that.
Okay, so it's gonna make a wisdom save then.
Yep.
Okay. Here we go. 5. You're good.
Yep. So it was 15, 20, I'll say it's like only 25 feet.
Alright.
And we're gonna hit this bitch with a sorceress burst.
Well,
Why
yeah.
not?
You can do that?
Yep.
Oh, cantrip, bro.
Sorceress burst is a cantrip.
Wow. Burst all over this
lightning.
sorcery.
Let's try lightning, why not?
Yeah, lightning.
Fuck that guy.
Does a 14 hit this thing?
Does not.
Damn. Wait.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Wait,
why not?
Hold on. Wait, we didn't get Kane's div rolls. Or did we?
I
thought we did.
think we still have the ones, the 8 and the 10.
8 and 10? Okay. Never mind then.
Not
Does
particularly
a-
grand in either direction.
Does a 20 hit him?
20 does hit. He's favorite of the gods.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see the edge's
Oh,
hand.
God.
The edge's hand literally just like nudges you over just a little bit, and you're like,
Yeah, I didn't compensate for the fucking drop on this.
Yeah, there you go. The drop of a fucking like 10 feet tall monster that is like 15 feet or 10 feet away from you.
Alright. Oh, hell yeah, 9 lightning!
Yeah!
All right.
I'm good to go. That's all I got.
Okie dokie. Next up is the SKC.
Oh.
So you guys will see. You guys won't see the SKC anywhere, but you will see out of the water, made from coral, you see water forming around coral. Starts to, as you see some magic permeates around an area, and that's the end of the SKC's turn. Next up is the Miriam Dons. Oh fuck, did I not put the Miriam Dons in this initiative? I didn't, because I'm a chud.
I've been there, man.
What are they? Are they like a mermaid thing? A myrmidon?
They are water. They're like stronger water elementals. They're like night water elementals.
Okay.
Oh.
So picture like the
That's pretty
innards
fucking
is
cool,
all
actually. I like that.
all of it is like water on the inside, but it has like corally, like sort of
Coral
like
armor.
yeah, which is all
Hell yeah.
which is all my flavor, of course. But you know, I'm a goat. So, and you see they'll pick up coral out of the ground that forms into tridents in their hand, and they're going to start moving. This one is going to dash at Kip.
Oh.
Actually, wait, no. This one's going to dash at Ymir. And this one's going to dash at Kip. There we go. Okay. That is the end of those guys' turn. Next up is Ymir. You got a water guy in front of ya.
I picture Kip's sanctuary being like a pair of glasses.
I thought it was just like a
You would need a guy with glasses!
I imagine it just being like a thin latex pink bubble.
I'm in a crimson right myself.
Alrighty.
Oh, bro, that's why it's a wisdom save.
Let's take
Thank
one
God, ain't
necrotic.
crimson
Let's
left.
go. One necrotic.
One. Hell yeah.
Most amount of damage I'll do to Ymir in this fight.
All right. Act 1. Reckless.
Yeah, because all the damage is going to be for us,
25
right?
to hit.
25 does hit.
That is. I'm gonna re-roll that. All right, we got a 2. 8 slashing.
Okay. Or 10 slashing because of rage.
Oh no, 10. Yeah, my bad. Sorry. That 1 and the 2 really set me off.
Yeah.
All right, so 10 slashing, and then 1 fire.
No fire damage.
Oh, I'll keep that in mind. Frost key, 6 cold damage,
Okay.
and then 3 crimson red cold damage.
Alright. Alright. Another attack.
Second attack. Yep. That is a. Oh my god, that's ass. 13 hit.
13 does not hit.
All right. Then I'm gonna stay where I am. I'm done.
Alright, next up is Helm. Helmet. Helmet.
What was the radius of 30 feet? Grab this. That's pretty big.
What the hell?
What's that?
What the hell is that? God, I hate
What's
that.
that?
I hate that Helm's here. I don't know what to expect anymore.
Helm is
I've got no
going
idea what it
to
is.
walk down in the middle here. That is enough movement, right? Yeah. And every enemy in this radius needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, is this your channel divinity?
Oh,
Yep.
Alright.
DC 15 or become frightened.
Let me check. Okay, yeah. Alright, so that's gonna hit A, B. Let's see if Chules are affected by this. Not immune to being afraid. Alright, so wisdom save you said?
DC 15 wisdom save.
Alright,
Can I grab my other circle?
so the Chul, believe it or not, actually succeeds.
Oh, wow.
And then B, nat 20. And then A,
Not again. Not again.
I got really bad news, man.
He's got to figure out where that shit's coming from. Yeah, he's got to figure it out.
he's like, "Ugh, I'll scare him with this one, puppies.
well, that didn't work.
Fuck.
Damn it.
Dog, kill that guy. And he's gonna have clockwork dog attack B.
That worked on Lance back in the war.
Lance hated puppies.
Alright. What you doing, Helm?
Dog, kill that guy.
Dog killed that guy.
Maybe next time he'll use koalas.
All right. That's 22 to hit.
That'll
Dog's
hit.
pissed. And that is, damn, 10 force damage.
That's pretty fucking good, damn. That's against B. Okay, good
Yeah.
shit.
Let me grab my oil paladin.
Hold up, Paladin. Alright. All good,
Helm's
Helm?
gonna move up here.
Alright.
Kip is within that radius.
Describe to me what it looks like as Kip gets enveloped within your Paladin aura.
I have not thought about that.
Yeah.
The-
If you want to wait around to think about it, you can.
I give it a little bit of thought for that.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
do not think of the whole thing.
Yeah, and we'll do it if it comes into play with if Kip makes a save here or anything like that.
Okay.
Next up is Kane. Kane, he's like, oh my god. Kane is going to, as this thing's clubbing into the barrel, he's gonna pop out of the barrel. Who named him Bane Carroll?
I did that ages ago. I was waiting for you to notice.
Never noticed. Pops out of the lid of the barrel and just goes, sorry, Thunderwave. And he's gonna try to create some fucking distance here as he casts Thunderwave at 2nd level. This thing needs to make a con save. Believe it or not, these things are pretty good con. Will succeed, unfortunately. Would you guys not mind if Kane used a div roll here?
I would not mind.
He's gonna use his 8. This thing gets fucking thunder cunted. As it takes
Right into Batty's arm.
3d8. That's me 13 thunder. That's Seal. And this thing's
Wait,
gonna get
how far does it knock him back?
10 feet.
Right into Batty's arm.
Oh my god, goes right in there. And just and Kane's just like, what the all right. And Kane I think should he stay inside the barrel?
The barrel's serving him well.
He's just kind of using it like armor at this point.
Yeah,
bro.
he's just gonna slide it back down.
If it breaks, can you run around with it? That's
Puts
like
it-
temp HP.
Puts his arms through it like. All right. Yeah, we'll see. All right. Next up after that is Hay Bale. So SKC hasn't popped
I'm
up
gonna
yet.
continue holding my action.
You are
I'm dedicated.
You are a sniper. All right. So, Kip, I want you to make another performance check on behalf of Batty.
Yeah. 1 second. There is.
9.
9. You see, as it jumps into it, as it catches it, it kind of feels like the image kind of fades a little bit, and it's like. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, the way. Well, actually, Phantasmal Force
Yep.
can't actually like catch things and whatnot.
Yep.
So it'd be more of like. So the thing is that Phantasm is entirely in its mind, so everything just makes sense to it.
Okay.
So just be like, oh, oh no, Batty didn't catch me, Batty missed.
Okay. So it fucking yeah, and it's just like whoa. Fucking drops. Chul just gets up and
the thing that I love about Phantasmal Force is I don't even think the caster can see what's happening.
Yeah.
I think they just give a general consensus on what's going to happen, and
Yeah.
it goes on in that thing's head.
yeah. So the performance check just to see how much the Chul was into the Batty, but now the Chul's more mad at the barrel than it is in love with Batty, so it's gonna go back over to Kane, and it's going to make another 2.
Oh no!
It's gonna make another 2 attacks. This time around, once again,
my barrel.
missed 1 attack, but barrel gets clubbed in half, and I'll say Kane, just because it's funny, I'll have him make we'll call it an athletics check, so this is a straight roll for him, to see if he can, like, bust his arms through and kind of use it as armor for a moment. Alright, athletics check. 13. I'll say in order for him to do that, he would have had to beat the DC for wood, which he did not.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So he like, ow! And,
1 bludgeoning.
barrel's gone. Alright. Okay. Next up, this Chul. What's going on with this guy again? Oh, that's okay. Yeah,
He was after Cap.
Yep. So yeah, it's gonna do another sanctuary again.
No,
No, it's gone.
Kip attacked.
Oh, all right. Well,
I didn't even think about it until like just a moment ago. I fixed it. I took off the sanctuary.
all right. 2 attacks coming your way, bud. Here we go.
It's okay. I can block it all with my trident. Because I'm fucking awesome.
So does a 10 doesn't hit, but does a 17 hit?
Nope. Nope. My AC is 18 now.
Remind me again how your AC is 18 now?
Plus 5 dex.
That'll do it. All right. Fuck. All right. It's fucking.
I have studded
wish I had a
leather,
plus
the
5
ring of
strength.
protection,
Yeah.
and 5 dex.
Yeah. Good lord.
I'm telling you, let me get that shield proficiency. When I get my hands on that shit, bro, it's over.
Your AC is the same as
20.
the guy who is covered in metal.
Yep, I have the AC of fucking 20 if I get shield.
All right. Well, both the Chuls are out of commission. Okay. Next up is Kip. This guy tries
honestly,
to attack you.
I give all of the fucking
barrel at you. I like that.
I give full credit to the trident. He's blocking all these hits with the trident.
Sure.
It's not the dexterity, it's not the armor, it's the fucking trident.
Yeah. All right.
So we're going to, you know, I'm gonna spend my turn with the Phantasmal Force. I'm gonna focus on that for a moment.
Okay.
It's gonna block up behind him.
Uh-huh.
And I don't know how you want to translate this, but in
Okay.
perfect Chul because it's in his head.
You know what? Let's just have this conversation. Pretend you do what you think the baddie is, and we'll do the translation of how these characters sound.
Okay. So the Chul, the baddie is gonna look. Don't you turn your back on me! And it's gonna fucking swing at him.
So,
Like a slap, like a backhand.
Yeah,
with
like
a
a
giant
mean
pincer,
backhand.
a giant pincer hand.
Yep.
So is there any save it needs to make, or? with the damage?
Let me see. Take damage if it represents a dangerous creature or hazard. On each of your turns, it can deal 2d8 psychic damage to target if it's in the phantasm's area within 5 feet of it.
Sure, that works for me.
The target perceives it as damage as a type appropriate, although it comes out as psychic.
Okay. All right, sure.
'Cause it's entirely in there.
Yeah, roll the damage. It just happens.
That's kind of crazy. Alright, it's 2d8 psychic.
To be fair, I'm letting you be very liberal about moving the thing around. I don't think you can just move it around, but I could be wrong.
I don't think it works that
nothing
way
that says you
either,
can
but he
or
spawned
can't.
it like right over here, so this is like the area of effect.
Yeah.
So
Honestly,
I think it still works.
I guess. Yeah, that's fine with me. I don't. It's,
A lot of people say that it can move wherever the target goes.
it's funny
'Cause
enough.
I mean,
It's funny enough for me not
Yeah.
to care.
Yeah.
that's exactly what everybody's saying. Is this spell is mostly up to the DM, and like, you know what? Fuck it. It's in that thing's head. Go for it.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So yeah, 7 damage, and
The
it's just
whole
like
7. It
and
just takes it as a back.
in the translation of Chul, you just hear it goes, "My love, why?" All right. Okay. Anything else, Kip?
What do I even need to do a bonus action? I'm kind of in a good place right now.
You are?
I mean, this thing just whiffed 2 attacks on me, and I have a fucking paladin hovering over me, so I'm not doing horrible.
You're still surrounded on 2 sides.
You know what? That's a good point. I'll do, I'm gonna say that I spent my action moving that. There's no rule saying what it is, but the fact that I just did the 2d8 psychic, I'm gonna
I'd say
call
that
that my
counts, yeah.
action. Yeah. I guess. I mean, don't wanna
Bonus
do all
action,
my
sucker
spell
punch the
slots.
Chul.
you know what? Kip's gonna just bonus action disengage and hide behind hell.
I figured that was gonna happen. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. All good then.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's all.
Next up is the SKC.
Where's that guy?
Let me.
He's underwater.
Dude, he's like that card from Inscription.
Yeah, this is horseshit. I can't shoot him.
Well, you see just behind Ymir shows up, and hey, Bale, rip off your ready to action.
Alright. This attack better hit, or I'm gonna be so sad. Does... Actually, that would be a 19, because it doesn't fucking let me count the plus for Haymaker.
Yeah. And it's also going to be a 20 because of food chain.
Oh, shit.
It's the SKC's CR is 4?
I wouldn't worry about it, man.
Oh!
So, dirty 20.
Okay.
So, described to me as the effect of food chain. We feel it click for the first time.
I'm kind of imagining, like, just like some of the, like, beast elements that are inside a food chain. I'm just imagining, like, the arms kind of, like, grasping down the barrel of the gun for a moment before it
Okay.
shoots.
All right. Oh, love it. Okay. So, yeah, give me some damage.
Alright, so this is gonna be the Haymaker damage. Alright, so that is
Damn.
21 plus the d6 of force.
Okay.
And now let me go look at the fucking Bumblebee. It needs to... Actually, hold on a second. It's a 10-foot area around him. I don't remember. Was it a square or no? Hold on. It's a square, okay.
Oh shit, I think Ymir's gonna get clipped by that.
Oh, don't worry, dude. Ymir's fucking fine. Yeah, Ymir gets clipped a little.
I'll say he's fine.
Ymir's too pissed off to care.
It's all in the it's all in the rage token, honestly. So
Okay.
I'll say he's fine.
So SKC and that water elemental need to make a dexterity saving throw, DC 16.
All right. Okay, so SKC fails, and the Mirimdon fails.
Probably won't matter if they're immune to fire damage, but you know, what the fuck, right?
Yeah.
Hey, pretty good. 11.
All right, no damage.
11
goes,
fire.
No damage goes that way. 11 will go into that guy. All right, all good with your ready to action?
Yep. How much damage was that altogether?
Quite a chunk. It was 26. I think it was 37.
Yeah, 37.
All right. So this guy.
All right.
This guy is going to move up here.
And I'm also no longer hidden.
You see, he comes out of the water, and he
Oh my god.
electricity crackles in his hands.
Lightning bolt.
I need everybody within that line to give me a Dex saving throw.
Hell yeah. Okay,
Good
let's
thing
see.
me and Barrelay you are doing alright over here.
Does a 29 cut it?
Just missed it.
Fuck!
All right. And then let me get the Chul too.
I think I hate Dungeons and Dragons.
The Chul
Hey! Don't say that!
fails. The Mirimdon
Wizards of the Coast, mark my fucking words!
succeeds. Actually, I think did the Chul fail? It failed by 1. Look at that. Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh, it also got a 29.
Damn, Ymir, pop off.
All right. Then Helm.
Ymir got a 6. Helm is gonna get a 14.
Hey. That will succeed.
Yeah!
All right. Let me. The Mirimdons. Nope, they don't have anything to this, so they're gonna get hurt. Okay, so here comes some damage.
What was that?
That was a new sound.
My magical ass dice. 33 lightning damage, half down to 17, I believe.
Ymir taking 33 lightning!
Stone's Endurance.
Yes. And then everybody else in that line takes 17.
So how much does it have?
How much
17.
you got,
12.
Jesse?
I'm gonna have
Take-
that.
Alright.
What is that? 9?
You're taking 12, Jesse?
Oh shit!
Stone's Endurance.
Are you sure?
Yeah, 17 minus 5.
Jesse, you took
Yeah, I only
33.
did
17 was
Oh,
half.
my bad. Sorry. Usually I actually
Okay,
say things.
I took 9. I used my funny,
Alright.
uncanny.
Fair enough. So something funny is gonna happen. So we're gonna get a couple of con saves from Helm and Kip because of their concentration. But Kip, you're gonna see lightning streaks through the ground, and you see turn to ash. This Chul dies. And then you see the SKC just goes, shit. God damn, that's funny. All right, so yeah, we'll get some con saves. Your DC is going to be, so it's the
I
damage.
don't think Helm's concentrating.
Yeah, or no, spiritual weapons, not
I am.
concentration. Sorry,
Yeah.
that's, all right, yeah, Kip.
So it's just a con save?
Yep.
Right?
DC is 10.
We'll see. Uh-oh.
Batty
plus
gone?
4. You got a +4. Awesome, Helm.
Batty!
Oh yeah! Helm saved it!
Helm,
Helm.
what does it look like?
Helm the goat!
Well, for the base, like, aura,
Yep.
that is like a red, like a lighter red mist with like static electricity.
Yep.
And a frightened aura, I imagine anything that's frightened. Let me look at it again just to get it all up. The Aura of Conquest.
Yep.
Any frightened creature within 10 feet, their speed is reduced to 0, and they take 4 psychic damage at the start of the turn. What I imagine that as basically the comrades that died with him reaching out of the ground and like grabbing their legs.
Fuck yeah. And does anything special happen when Kip is specifically perfectly saved by your aura?
I mean, I guess I would leave that kind of up to you if that divine intervention thing would actually happen.
Well, do you want me to leave it up to you?
You
want me to pitch something?
Yes,
So
because I am gonna need help from you for like most
fine.
of the shit.
I will say Helm is a paladin. He's not super connected with Chromus. He probably has maybe met him, but he's not like, it's not like a Kip and Edge Wizard type relationship, really. It's just simple worship. But what happens is that SKC releases out this blue lightning, and the red lightning that crackles over Kip molds the lightning and takes it off. And as the electricity around him crackles, the newfound electricity from it saves him from the concentration and like gives him like a little jump. He's like, oh fucking, he's riled up. So yeah, that's yeah. So the electricity like statics around him. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Okay. That was
Electroshock therapy.
That was that. And the SKC can't dip back into water. So he's gonna be stuck there for a moment. Next up are the Myrmidons. The Myrmidons is gonna step right here.
Hey, dude, I was gonna go there. What the fuck?
And then this one's going to sidestep around Helm to go to Kip.
Uh-oh.
You see both of them at the same time. Their tridents freeze over. And you see they activate freezing strikes. And so there's going to be 2 attacks at Ymir and 2 attacks at Kip. So we'll do 2 attacks at Kip first. That's a 25 to hit and an 11 to hit.
Okay, 25. Yep, that hits.
Yep. Okay, so you're going to
I was making
take...
sure.
You're going to take 6 force damage and 1 cold damage. And your speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of its next turn. And Ymir.
Elm's gonna attack the one that attacked Kip.
Oh yeah, do I have to make
Oh, shit.
Sentinel.
Yes, you do need to make a concentration. Remember to add the +4 from the aura.
Yep.
Aura.
What's the DC on that?
It's a con save for your, I think it's just 10.
Okay. No!
Oh, the say,
God damn it! This time with the aura, it's 9.
You guys see, or I guess you don't, Chul looks back, and the baddie, like, Thanos dusts away. And you see the Chul drops to his knees and...
Every time!
And you see Kane's like...
Gavin?
What? What?
I'm looking at Phantasmal Force, and it doesn't say anything about them ever realizing it was an illusion at any point in their life.
Yeah, they think it's death. He thinks she's just like... backhands
damn,
him,
bro.
backhands him, looks back.
The fucking lightning from that spell arced over a stray bolt.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Two attacks coming at you, Ymir. Okay.
All right.
First attack, that's a 25 to hit, and the second attack, that is a 16 to hit.
All right, both hit.
All right. So we'll do the first. There is going to be some cold damage in here, so I'll let you know about that. So first, you're going to take 8 points of force damage from the first attack. And then the cold damage is going to be 7 down to 4.
Okay.
And then the second attack, I'll just do this all together. You're going to take 11 force damage, and then 7 down to 4 cold damage.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, I'm in a... I rolled earlier, attack from Helm on the one that attacked.
Yes,
Yep.
I saw that was a 23.
Yep, 23.
Yep,
I'm
that'll
guessing
hit.
that hits. That is 9 slashing, and I'll throw a smite on there.
Oh, okay. Throw some schmitty.
And the smite is max 16 radiant.
Is the warden magical?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Damn, that's really good damage. Holy fuck. Cut right through it. The water like splits apart for a second before it like rebinds itself in the center. All right. Okay. I think that's it for the Myrmidons. Yep, that's it. Actually, wait a minute. They make 3 attacks, not 2. Silly me. Okay, so one more attack coming at Kip and Ymir. So Kip, that is going to be.
We already had Kip make his con save, so we can just keep that.
So Kip, you're going to get hit with our new version of a natural 20.
Uh-oh!
Oh.
Oh, it's fine.
So you're gonna take some damage. So that's going to be 12 points of force damage. So Kip, I would like you to make. Let's see, is that? So I need you to make a con saving throw that is a DC of 14.
Okay, so I just need to make a con save.
Yep. And you do have the save. So you literally, it's an even.
I got a 10.
Okay. So. Woo! We get the injury checked. Okay. Now.
I mean, could Kane save him?
The 10. Yeah, the 10 could save him. We want to do that?
Yeah, I'd say that's worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shoots you up. Oh my god, nat 20s are scary again. I'm so happy. Okay. All right. Okay. So you got your damage. You're all good then, Kip.
Yeah, how much damage was it?
It was 12.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Ymir. One more attack at you. 17 to hit.
Yep.
So you're gonna take 5 force damage. And 1 down to 0 cold damage.
Damn!
Alright. That's the end of the Myrmidons. Next up is Ymir.
Barbosa, you're not getting much opportunity here, to be honest.
She's just
I'll
like,
probably be commanding.
you
her
see
with my
like her
next
legs
ones.
in the air, she's like licking like underneath. She does not care.
Same shit, different day.
Honestly, I don't even think she cares that much, to be honest. I think she's alright with it.
Hmm.
You think we'll camp after this, or are we going to continue moving?
We'll probably do a rest, yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't
Not a
mind
long
short
rest, but a short rest.
I'm going to wolf out.
Oh, wolf out.
Oh.
Yeah,
Just
now
gonna-
you're gonna be big and angry.
Oh, my map's broke. I'm going to run here.
Alright,
See that SKC?
maybe.
One moment, I forgot I have to change this in the character creation.
Nothing's perfect.
It is what it is.
Alright. First attack at SKC.
Okay.
No, my nat 20 almost got it. Anyways, 24 to hit.
24 does hit.
And that is... wait, what is that? Okay, 18 slashing.
Okay.
Plus... 4 fire.
No fire damage.
Keep that in mind on him. That That is 8 frosty cold damage, which I'm going to use the heal.
Okay.
And then, 3 crimson right cold damage.
Okay.
Second attack. 23 to hit.
Yep.
Oh wow, max. 19 slashing.
Holy shit.
Fire damage doesn't matter. 6 frosty cold damage, which... Oh, yeah, I'll use the heal. And then 2 crimson right cold damage.
Okay. Holy shit. All right. All good then.
Yes.
As you grow in size, maul protrudes, frost key in your hands becomes wrapped within a wolf-like hand. You see Fenrir leans in and goes,
I smell many within the area that earned your ire.
all right. Okay. That is the end of you, Ymir. Helm.
The end of Ymir?
No.
Did he get cancelled?
Let me see something. I used to. Yeah, I did.
Helmet. Helmet.
I'm helming it.
I'm helming it.
I'm
Grab
here,
that
it.
first. Alright, first attack. That is a 12 hit.
12 does not hit.
Alright, second one. 26 to hit.
That will hit.
Alright, that is... On top of this, I'm going to do a Wrathful Smite.
Ooh.
So... I'll do like the base damage now, then I'll look at that.
Alright.
That is 12 slashing. And then weapon deals an extra d6 of psychic, plus an additional 2 psychic damage.
Okay.
And must succeed a DC 15 wisdom save.
Alright. It's exactly get a 15.
Alright, we done.
Alright. Wrestle Smite waves over. Next up is Kane. Kane, has a...
I'm gonna have Helm move up here.
Yeah. So,
Do an opportunity attack.
Oh, yeah, sure. I would be honored. That's me a 23.
Alright, that hits.
Okay. And you're gonna take. You're still applicable for freezing strikes. So you're gonna take 5 force damage and 2 cold damage, so 7 altogether.
Okay.
Okay. I want everybody to make a perception check.
Is it relying on hearing or smell?
Hearing.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so perceptive. 17.
Yep, Ymir got the same.
I got a 16, damn.
Ymir got a 17, Helm got a 9.
Okay. Everybody who got a 16 above, this is what you see. You hear like a hey, and you see and you hear Kane muffled as you see 3 goblins snag him from behind, and he is kidnapped. And you see 3 goblins like hop, 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 start running away with him on Kane's turn.
Maybe I'll kill that guy.
Hey, that's ours!
Hey Bale, since you're the closest and you can see these goblins, I want you to make a perception check.
Fuck, that's bad. 13.
13.
Make a recall.
You see Do you want to Kenku recall?
Nah.
All right. You see on their bodies, you see they look like one of the corpses that were on the ground. You see they were goblins that were hiding and they were pretending to be dead. And the one thing that you can
they
see,
stole my bit.
the one thing you can see on them is they are wearing Bastorite imagery. Will you take a shot at them?
No. I'd rather run after them.
All right. So you'll right through your sand. You see the Chul just goes, hey Bill, you're gonna fucking just dash at him.
I'm gonna fucking use my flying speed.
All right. You dashing or you just doing your base? They haven't.
Yeah, I'm gonna be dashing.
Okay. You want to like cut him off like right in front of him?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you see they'll like, and Kay's like, and you
then
see,
immediately after, I'll use my bonus action to activate the Sunblade.
and you see they speak within Goblin, and you understand Goblin, right?
I do know Goblin.
Yep. You see they're like,
Whoa, hey, buddy. We're just borrowing him real quick. I hope you don't mind.
Drop him.
drop him.
We don't really want him. We just want something he has.
Why? Who are you? What are you doing?
My name's Sneeze Snock, and I'm trying to get past the border, but I need his book.
And he points to the spell book.
We can talk about this after the other one is dead.
Looks over and you see they look over at the SKC and they look right at the goblins and he's like, I found you, and they're like, and he's like, are you sure you can get that guy?
Hide.
Okay.
I will do this.
And you see the they just scatter and Kay's like, he's just on the ground like
Damn, did they
Yeah, if
tie
I
him
can
up
just
that
use my
quick?
free action to like help
yeah,
him.
yeah. You can sunblade him. You just like cut the ropes and he's like, what the fuck? What just happened?
Goblins, they need help with something. But right now, we need to kill that thing.
Okay. So if that didn't happen, Kane was gonna lose his turn, but well actually no, he did lose his turn because Hay Bales fully went by, so yeah, Kane's gonna lose his turn here. Okay. Next up are the Chul, which is only one left. Okay, not a great way of graphing this, but I can do this. Okay, so it's going to dash.
Oh, you want to come for me, huh?
It's gonna dash, land
That's
right in
why I
front
can't
of
hit you.
All right, next up, top of initiative is Kip. You got a Myrmidon right in front of you. So you're no longer, or actually, yes you are. So everybody who's been hit by the Myrmidon effect, your speed is reduced by 10 feet. So don't forget that.
Okay.
So pretty much, I think literally everyone here, everybody, has been hit by that at least once.
You know what? Why not? Give me the. Where is it? Where is it? I gotta find it.
On
We're gonna do that.
Okay.
And as an action,
What's the range on that, by the way?
10 feet.
Let's see. I'll say
don't
that.
think
I'll say that just barely nicks him. It's kind of like a weird little area there. I'll say like.
Yeah, I'll be this size like right here.
He wasn't scared. Like he was like whatever. But he sees his friend is scared of it, and he's like. Like,
Yeah, he's especially gonna see it because. No, do I need to? Yeah.
Do it.
I'm not gonna spend the sorcery point, but we're gonna do a command, and he's do a wisdom save of 15.
wow.
The one right in front of me.
Deal. Okay. He fails.
Yeah, I'm just telling him to fucking run.
Does it say? Does it say about any specific location about running away from you? Does it say where?
No, it's just gonna be flee basically. So it's like spend their turn moving away from you in the fastest available means.
Okay.
So we have to wait for its turn to do that.
Yeah. This thing's like. Okay. All right.
What?
All done.
Yeah, so I hit it with the Draconic Cry, and it's gonna be running away in its turn.
All right.
That's my turn.
Next up is the SKC. The SKC is going to cast a spell, and he's going to Misty Step. He's going to
I bet he's going in the water.
get in the water.
I don't know how much health B has, but now would be the time to move up on him, because you get your attacks, and then when he runs away, we'll get opportunity with advantage.
And he's going to lift up his harpoon, and he's going to try to throw it at Ymir.
What the fuck, man?
It's going to be a disadvantage, which will miss. Okay.
This dude needs a better strategy.
All right. He's going to submerge himself back into the water, though. All right. Next up are the Myrmidons. So, anybody affected by the slowing effect no longer happens anymore. And then, so this guy's
That
gonna
one's gonna
fucking
run.
book it.
Opportunity attack with advantage.
You don't get opportunity attack if they leave your if you force them out of their space.
Oh, I don't.
No. Oh, was that your plan?
Oh.
I mean, does that count for the fleeing?
Yes, because they're not willingly leaving.
Aw, damn.
All right. Well, they do have a lot of walking speed, so they're going places.
I gotta get out of here!
Book it, gang!
Fucking books it, and you see the other one who's now scared of you sees him running. He's like, and sees a giant wolf like right behind him, and he's like, so he's gonna twist that trident back around. He's gonna stab 3 times into you, Ymir. Let's see if he gets his frost ability back. He does not, so he's just gonna make 3 straight attacks at you, Ymir. All right, so first 2. The first 2 attacks are gonna hit. Third attack is a natural 1, so that will not. So Ymir, you're gonna take first 9 force damage for the first attack, and
17 AC.
and 12 damage for the second attack. So altogether, that's gonna be 21.
Armor Stone's endurance, the 12-1. I take no damage from the second one.
Okay, so you just take 9. Okay.
From
What?
out of curiosity, I was reading. I think you might get opportunity with command. Because you're not forcing them
I mean,
out. They are
maybe.
still running.
They're not willingly leaving. They don't have a choice.
I have no idea. You have to look it up.
It's literally not their choice. They don't get a say in the matter.
Yeah, it's like the same shit with Infestation, how when they move because they're covered in bugs, you can't opportunity attack them because they're not moving like on purpose.
To be clear, Raw is pretty precise on opportunity. Willing or not, if you use your movement, action, or reaction to move out of somebody's melee range, you can provoke an opportunity attack. Command Flee absolutely does provoke opportunity attacks. And so does Dissonant Whispers. Because Raw just says if they use their movement, action, or reaction to get out of melee range.
Alright. I'll let it slide then.
That 4 damage worth it.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, was Helm in his range? 10 feet?
Yeah,
Yeah, probably.
Then,
Helm has the 10 feet, yeah, because he was
yeah,
right
then
there.
he'll opportunity attack him.
Alright, yeah. Both get... And also, but you get it with advantage, Helm, because of Draconic Cry.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that is a 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
Oh,
And that is 8 slashing damage.
Okay, advantage, roll. Does a 15 hit it?
15 does not.
Okay. Helm still got the hit, worth it.
Alright. Okay. So that's the end of the Miramdon's turn. Next up, that is Ymir
Holy
Frosty.
shit, that thing got far. I didn't fucking realize
Yeah,
that.
he
for a
Wow.
fucking
moment.
bolted. Okay. Ymir, you're up.
Yep. Just checking something. Oh, you're too far. If I use the Searing Smite, since it does take concentration, when I just get the flat damage of it, and then immediately, like, the fire effect goes away.
No, because in the technical operating of things, it's a I would say if it was like something like Divine Smite, where it's like, oh, you activate it immediately as the attack happens, but no, you need to use a whole bonus action for Searing Smite,
Okay.
and then that leads into a whole other action. So there's time for that. I'll say within the split milliseconds of action economy, no. Also, were you gonna Searing Smite the water creature?
Yeah, I would maybe. Okay.
Goofball!
I mean, evaporate. Oh no.
Oh, I guess we stabbing him.
Okay.
Actually, can I make a perception check on smelling to see if I could smell the SKC in the water?
Sure.
Like, something like that.
I'm gonna say it's me with disadvantage since it's below water, but since you have advantage, it's
Yeah.
gonna even out to a straight roll.
Okay, and that is that's an 8.
You have no idea.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, first attack. That is a 16 to hit.
Also, it's Draconic Ride, so if you wanna,
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, it's still advantage 16 to hit.
yep. So 16 with hit, that will not hit.
Alrighty-o. Second attack. 25 to hit.
That'll do it.
11 slashing damage.
Okay.
Fire damage doesn't matter. Ignore that. 7 frosty cold damage. And then 1 crimson red cold damage.
Okay.
Kevin, you look good as fucking some flannel.
I'm going to move over there, and then that's the end of my turn.
All right.
I'm not going to lie, Ymir, you're kind of fumbling here.
Helm.
Alright.
Fucking hitting this guy with the punk fucking tactics, the Jujutsu Kaisen jumping.
Mad jumping. Big ass evil circle on the right.
Ooh.
Alright, we don't need that anymore. Since everything in that radius fucking succeeded somehow.
You'll get it someday, bud.
Big ass evil.
Well, let's see. Can you make it, buddy? Oh my god, he can. Dog, kill that guy. Alright, Helm, first attack. Let me go to you. Advantage still, right?
Yeesh.
Okay. First one, that is a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
12 slashing.
Pretty damn good. Holy shit.
Second attack. 23 to hit. Yeah, Ymir, you gotta get numbers like this. You're not becoming my favorite anymore.
Alright.
Fuck
Alright,
you,
that
D&D
is
video
14
limit.
slashing.
Okay.
And then spiritual weapon. That is a 18 to hit.
God damn, yeah.
And then that is, oh my goodness, max 12 force damage.
Wow. This guy got fucked up.
Come here, the robot's outdoing you. What are you doing? Lock the fuck in.
This is that jumping.
All right. Anything else, Helm?
That's the end.
Kane is going to, like, stand up, see the Chul in front of him, and he's just going to be like, hey, buddy, how you doing? Fuck it. Let's see. I'm gonna have Kane do an insight check to see how well this guy's doing. Rolls pretty alright. Sees that he's definitely below half. Yeah, he's gonna do a 3rd level Thunder Wave. It's gonna push him. Actually, no. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. So, needs to make another con save. Fails.
Oh.
Holy shit. And 22 force damage. Doesn't kill it, but it's definitely not doing great. And also, it's getting fucking thunder cunted back into the remains of the barrel. So, okay. And then, that'll, you know what, Kane's just gonna, and then, okay. That'll be the end of Kane's turn. Going to Habal.
Maybe Bale's gonna do what he does best, and he's gonna shoot that guy.
Hell yeah.
And their CR is 4, so I can attack on some extra shit. All right, so that's a 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right, so that plus an additional one, so that would be 17.
Holy shit.
Plus 2d6. So that's gonna be 23 damage altogether.
You fucking murder this thing. And you see it as it, like, sticks back into the barrel. It just looks back to where Batty was and just reaches out one last time before dying.
Oh no.
And,
What was that about?
what the hell? Alright, anything else, Habal? Why is the music
Am
nice?
I still, like, within sight of Barbosa?
Yeah. This is a flat-ass beach, so yeah.
Alright, so I'll just use my bonus action to have her go and support then.
Alright.
So just...
She can attack, yeah? You want her to attack the water guy?
Yeah, I want her to maul that guy.
Alright.
Gets advantage too.
Maul that guy.
Advantage, yeah, baby.
Alright, here we go.
Yeah, baby.
Wow, rolled really good. That's a 25 to hit.
Wow.
And that's going to be 14 damage to the Mirandon.
Wow.
That's...
We're gonna fall prone.
Let me check if he can fall prone. He cannot. He is water. Alright.
No!
Alright. So, Barbosa, that's the one attack you get. Alright. That is it for Barbosa.
Splendid.
So, it would have been the Chul, but guess what? They're all fucking dead. Next up is SKC. The SKC is going to... blip out of the water.
Oh god.
Oh.
Yep. And... actually... It's gonna move down. It's gonna do it like that.
Uh-oh.
Well, I'm within the aura this time.
Alright. So, Ymir and Helm, I need you guys to make me some dex saves.
Alright,
Come on,
Helm
Ymir,
got
you
a
always win.
12. And then Ymir got a 24.
Helm fails, Ymir succeeds. So, it's gonna be a good chunk of change. Alright, here we go.
Lightning.
24 reduced down to 12 if you got half.
24. Ouch. Stone's Endurance, go!
Alright. And the SKC, as you do that, is going to dip back into the water.
That's 7.
Okay. Next up are the Myrmidons. So, flee. The flee effect, it's over, right? Kip?
Yeah, sorry.
Alright.
It's just one
Actually,
turn that
wait
it
a
does
minute. Hold on, Kip. I fully skipped your turn. My bad. Your turn.
it. Hi.
Whoops.
Hello.
I thought it was quiet.
Yeah.
How far is that thing away?
This guy, 80 feet.
80 feet away from me?
Yeah.
Okay, let's hit that. Maybe. Okay. So it's either gonna be that, or... You know what, it's all the way over there. I got... I'll use the thing Gavin gave me.
What?
Okay.
The Celestial Short Bow, it's got a range of 80.
Okay.
Okay, so plus 9 to hit.
We're good.
Alright, who's up next?
All together? Oh man. Okay, next up for the Myrmidons.
It's 11 to hit with a plus 9. I rolled a 2. So,
lovely, man. All right.
so who wants to go? Who's
Well,
ready?
still the Myrmidons.
Yeah.
No longer Draconic Cried. This one is going.
Oh wait, actually,
You gonna redo it?
eh,
It's only gonna be the one guy.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
All right.
I'll keep it. I get 4 uses for long rest, but I'm gonna keep it just in case.
All right. This guy is going to see if he gets his ability back. Does not. And he's going to attack Helm 3 times. Okay.
He hates Helm.
What's your DC, Helm? AC, I mean.
8-10.
First 2 miss. All of them miss. As all of them just fucking bashed over your armor and reflected on every attack. And this guy over here, this guy down here made me realize I forgot to do something. And as this guy flees over here, hey Bale, I want you to make a religion check.
Oh boy, I wonder where this is going. Oh, yeah, that's not good. Let me just try that again.
Okay.
Oh, come on.
Please tell me that was the DC.
Guess who's gonna hang
It was a
tonight?
flat 10, right? It was flat 10.
Let me roll some things on my side real quick.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So, the religion check, your vestige, the red eye, shines, and you see the little goblins are terrified, but one of them is going to step up and is going to run at that Myrmidon, and it is going to just fucking try to rip an attack at it. Basically, the religion check was
Brave
to see,
goblin.
was to see if they could be inspired by the champion of beasts being there. So let's see if they hit. Holy shit, 23.
Hey, Bill, you have aura.
That's a 23.
What?
So that's gonna be 7 damage. I think that,
You
yeah,
have
dude.
aura.
I think his name was like Sneak Snog or something. Yeah.
Yeah, Sneak Snog, my bro.
Yeah, let's get a token for Sneak Snog. Boop. All right. We now have our new Cape Babe Sneak Snog.
Sneak Snog, my man.
All right. Okay. Okay. So, holy fuck. So this guy, he's This guy, honestly, is going to fully ignore the goblin. So he's going to take an opportunity
Oh
attack. And he's going to go over down to Kane.
No!
Over the opportunity.
Opportunity. Oh. Fucking 21.
Dude, Snake Snog might be the goat.
Sneak Snog gets
Is
6
Snake gonna
more
kill this thing?
damage.
Why is he hitting? He's hitting more shots than Ymir's been.
Yeah. Ymir's been fumbling the past 2
In the
sessions.
past few seconds.
All right.
Dude,
goblin
just
has hit
mere
more
moments
shots
on
than
that
Ymir.
couch has ruined his experience.
All right. Okay, so it's me 3 attacks
Think
at
about the
Kane.
couch back if we run.
Kane, don't die.
Ooh.
Kane, don't die.
Hey, he hasn't been hit yet, so he has a good flat 50 HP. Okay, so 1 attack's gonna hit, 1's gonna miss, and 1 is going to hit. Let's see if he gets his frozen strikes back. He does not. So, boop, boop, boop. It's gonna be 19 points of damage to Kane. As he's trident pierces him and he... alright. Okay. I think that's it for... Actually... Actually, fuck that noise. Shield! And he's gonna block both of the attacks.
Yeah, my goat!
Yeah.
And as he blocks
That's
it
fair.
with like literal, like what looks to be like a starry, like sort of threads weaving in night sky shield, and Kane looks up at you, Haybale, and goes, "You think it's as good as yours?"
I think it's pretty good.
Thank you. Okay. All right. So that'll be Ymir. Ymir, you're up.
I'm gonna try to sniff him out again.
All right. Let's give me a straight roll.
16?
16. You do kind of feel the disruption. You smell sort of the change and sort of the salty air, and you think that he might be somewhere over here.
Let me somewhere over where?
Somewhere
Mr.
over-
Krabs!
What is the range on this? 120?
Yeah, and the way that electricity affects water. Electricity and water love each other.
All right.
Well, he's gonna throw a lightning javelin,
Disadvantage.
basically on like the most pinpoint area you can find that smell at.
Sure. Give me a disadvantage roll.
That is a 19.
Oh, with disadvantage? Oh,
On that
damn.
20 and an 11.
yeah, you'll hit him. You fucking like catching a fucking fish in the water. See the javelin make connection, and you see he like rises out of the water. Ah! And needs to make a dex save.
Yeah, DC 13 dex save.
Fails.
Well, this is 46 lightning. Oh, that's pretty chunky. 17 lightning damage.
Electricity!
17.
Damn.
I better say because he's in water, he'll take another half of that damage. So 17, that's 9.
26? 26?
Yeah. As you see him shocked into, you look like he's on death's door. He's like, like blood. All right. Anything else, Ymir?
Then Ymir is gonna stab this guy next to him.
All right.
Actually. Yeah. chance. But the fuck it, we ball.
Fuck it, we ball.
Fuck it, we ball.
We fucking and we ball.
Yeah, this guy's been fucking me up. I'll do it again. Disadvantage. Both hit.
Not quite.
Well, he's got an Ancestral Guardians procced on now, so that's good at least.
Cool. All right. Okay. Anything else, Ymir?
Bonus action, Barbosa, kill that guy.
Okay. Here we go. With advantage because of Pack Tactical. That's going to be, I believe, a dirty 20. No, 21. So that's going to be 12 points of damage.
Alright. Well, actually, wait. They still have to avoid the lightning effect in the line, that's right.
The A?
For the SKC.
We already did that.
Yeah, we did that.
The second one. The second one. Because I threw another. I have 3 of them now.
You said you threw. Oh my god, you did?
You did? Oh, you did?
Yes.
Oh!
I have 3 lightning javelins.
Oh, yeah! Wait a minute, wait, so, wait, what'd you do to hit? Oh, that was a 12 to hit?
Yes,
Okay,
but
that was a miss, that was
in
a
like
miss.
the whole line,
Okay, yeah.
still
Okay.
has to make the save for the lightning.
Yes, you are right. You are correct. He will save,
DC 13. Okay.
but that's not going to be enough to save him as he has 1 HP. What does it look like as you roast this guy?
Fry his ass.
Well, I mean, you could probably like. He's getting fried in the fucking water.
Yep.
It smells like fish.
That man is getting electrocuted to death in the water.
Okay. You see... fucking... floats slightly adrift in the water. And... he is dead. And you...
Ymir, you pulled it back. I always believed in you.
You see the Miramdon kind of like wavers, and you see its body just goes dormant.
Let's go.
And that's the end of initiative. Actually, the one down here also does the same thing. So that is the end of initiative.
Ymir, you pulled it back. You're my favorite child again.
Music ended perfectly too.
Abel's gonna motion for our new goblin to just follow, and I'm gonna grab Kane and fly with him over.
All right. You see the other 2 goblins. Basically, Sneak Snog is going to represent the other 2 goblins as well. Sneak Snog will go up and just be like,
Where are these people?
3 goblins in a trench coat.
yep.
Ymir's gonna unwolf that and then look for his javelins in the water.
Yeah, you'll just pick them back up. On the guy's body, slightly floating adrift, you do see the harpoon.
I need that.
I'll grab onto that and I don't want to describe its look if you can.
The harpoon.
Yeah.
So imagine a very sleek metal thing, and at the bottom there's like a small trigger that like goes in and out. And when you pull it back, the thing like protrudes and actually like goes out into like the sort of like harpoon-esque. So before it's kind of just like a staff, and then it like folds out.
Like
Anything else that I can investigate on this corpse?
Sure, go ahead. Give me a perception or investigation.
Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna drag it up on land
Fair enough.
and then do that.
Okay.
I'm gonna do investigation. I want to investigate. That is a 5.
5. Can't really find anything on his body. Looks like maybe a lot of his shit probably got dispersed in the water. But you do see in like his like one of his pockets that kind of draped down his coat. You do see there's like a folded up piece of paper that is absolutely soaked.
I'll try to attempt to grab that without, ripping it.
Yeah, you'll delicately pull it out and you'll unfurl it. And obviously everything on this thing is very muckied up, so I want you to try to give me a call it an insight check to kind of figure out what this is.
11.
11. You see it is almost like it seems to be like a poster. You can't really decipher anything on it because it's like so inked out, and you're looking at this and it's so abstract to you. You think if you maybe showed it to someone else, maybe, but you're looking at it and you're like, it just looks like a poster or something.
Okay. He's gonna tuck that in one of his pouches and then grab the javelin and then head over to Habal. And then gonna pull up the harpoon and is like, this seems like it'd be an interest to you, hey, bit.
You see Sneak's dog is like a fucking like child is like hiding behind Hayfield's leg. And it's like, yeah, he's scary.
Hey, Bill, who was that?
One of the goblins that tried to steal Kane.
They tried to what?
It's okay.
I wasn't trying to steal Kane. I was just trying to steal his book.
You
Why
guys
would
don't
you want this book?
you don't understand what he's saying. You speak a goblin.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Why did you want his book?
Well, you see, there's a passage within the lagoon, but the passage is absolutely swarming with those big green guys, and it's almost impossible to get over there. And there is an
Are you
alternative.
talking about the godfleshes?
Yeah, I don't really know what they are, but I know they're pretty nasty. But there is an alternative path, but you have to give a toll.
What makes you think that the book would be a toll?
Because they want books.
Why do they want the books?
I don't know, I don't ask questions. But all I know is that a bunch of our people are basically hiding out in that area until that we get them something valuable or we answer their questions.
Alright. Well, I am Haybell.
Pleasure, Sneaks dog.
This is Ymir. He is a very good friend of mine.
So you'll poke over and can't really speak common, but you'll just see he'll like just go,
Ymir.
Yes.
And this is Kane. He is not like those other ones.
hello.
This one is with us.
I thought he looked familiar, but the black hair and, the cool-ass hat, I wasn't really too sure.
Over there, that is Helm. He is a robot. Man made of metal.
Oh, we have a guy like that.
Oh, you do.
Yeah.
And that is Kip. He is also a very good friend of mine.
Oh, wait a minute. Have I seen you before? You look really familiar.
See, Kip's just gonna kind of look around when he sees the goblin addressing him. He's gonna like look behind him. He's gonna look at the goblin, point to himself,
Yeah.
because it doesn't know what he's saying.
Yeah, just be like,
That looks really familiar.
Maybe. I don't think you need to worry about it.
Ah,
Could you take us to where you were going to bring the book?
sure. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, follow me.
and you see Snog will start to kind of move throughout some of the bodies, and you see there's like an ogre body, and you see the 3 goblins all line up underneath him and lift up, and you see there's like a small little like wooden manhole, and they go,
In here. Wait a minute. You guys aren't like... I figured not, because you just killed the SKC guy, but you're not with the sadist, right? I just have to ask.
Quite the opposite.
Actually, shit, I would
Ymir
know.
wants nothing more than to kill him.
Actually, I take that back. I wouldn't know about the sadist. You're with the barnyard, right?
I killed the barnyard.
Oh, that can happen.
I'm wearing his armor. But it wasn't his.
I want you to make a persuasion check with advantage.
That's good because I don't have very good persuasion. 13.
You see, he's definitely like, he believes you, but he believes you as much as he fears the barnyard. So he really, like, there is physical proof, but he just can't rationalize that within himself. And he just goes,
Quick, Kenku mimicry barnyard dying.
Could I do that?
sure. You make the roll with advantage again.
Yeah, I recorded it.
Damn, how'd I roll even worse?
Okay, we'll stick with that original one.
Hanging myself.
And you see Sneak will just look at you and go,
Okay, just, don't do anything silly like,
and we'll pop open the manhole cover, and you see the three goblins just drop down into the hole.
I fit in there.
Yeah, it's a tight fit. You can see that like other monster races were also allowed to go through here too, like ogres. So you definitely have some room to work with.
Oh.
Mir's tits are gonna get stuck on the manhole cover.
Oh.
No, my nipples!
Everybody want to drop into the manhole?
Can't wait for that quote to be in the OVERDOGS core video.
Before we do,
The
Ymir's
nipple
gonna
thing,
pull
or
out-
everybody want to drop into the manhole?
You married?
Before we do, Ymir's gonna pull out the wettened paper he got,
Sure.
and he's just gonna pull that out to Kip and Haybill and say, "Can you make any sense of this?"
Sure.
I'll lean in for a look.
Yeah, everybody make either an insight or investigation.
Come on, what is happening to me?
I got a 7.
I'm
Oh,
consistently getting. I'm rolling 2s today.
So Kane's gonna help out too. Okay, yeah, he fucking creamed you guys. Yeah, that's a 22.
I think it's a love letter.
And-
Yeah, all three of you guys are huddled over it. like,
Oh,
It's a wet piece of paper.
Oh,
It's
oh,
a
right there. It
flavor.
says muffin.
and Kane's just gonna okay. He's gonna
what's a muff?
and he's gonna go, huh? Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. I've seen some stuff like this from my time when I was in.
mother.
I've seen some stuff like this in my time while I was in Varmin. This is like a full-on wanted poster.
A wanted poster.
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen this.
The details are interesting though. It's kind of seems it's representing their logo, but not Varmin's, like whoever they're trying to find.
There's a logo.
Yeah, some sort of resistance maybe, but the logo, it looks to be a bird with a trigger. And we're going to take a break.
Oh.
I will BRB as we take a break.
You know, in the Puss in Boots movie where the dog is on the unwanted poster, I think Kip was on one of those at some point.
Well, now you're on my wanted poster forever and ever.
Kip stole an apple or some shit.
And well, like I was talking, I don't think Ymir has ever had anything sweet to eat in his life.
Oh no!
What do you mean? Bianca,
I think-
dude.
Huh?
Bianca gave him
Did
pastries.
he eat from there though? Did he eat it?
From where?
Way at the start.
At the very beginning in Bakara. Remember the
Oh.
bakery, Bianca, the Furbolg lady?
I don't remember.
I thought
I don't know
that
if he
everybody had a
actually
little
did it.
snack.
I don't think he did it.
Huh.
I definitely took some snacks for the road because the pastries counted as good berries and they were awesome.
Huh. I'm gonna pee.
I think the most he's probably ever had is a berry. Maybe an apple.
Yeah, but those are still like pretty tart. You ain't had the pleasure of like real sweet shit.
This is how Kachimir starts.
Gachimir just fucking slurping down a popsicle. Oh yeah, this is good.
The fuck? Baby, I gotta try one of these.
You remember that scene from Spider-Verse where he's eating the burger? It's gonna be Ymir with like a Pop-Tart. Bird with a trigger.
Bird with a trigger. I wonder who that could be depicting.
It's not me, is it?
Needle stack ever gone?
I hope not. Oh wait, he can't use it.
I'm back.
It wouldn't matter. He can't use it.
What happened?
Oh, Jesse was like, I don't know, does Needle Stack have a gun? And I was like, I don't think so. I hope not. And then I was like, hey, wait.
God, has he really had nothing sweet? Like, when we had that feast back in Fearin after we won, did he just look at, like, all the pages? He's like, eh.
I think the most he's ever had was either grapes or an apple.
What's that?
Gavin, the world.
What? Like the JoJo stand?
Yeah, good looking gunk.
Oh boy. Kane Wallet. What the fuck? Rich fuck. Alright, what's happening?
The world.
Okay.
Bro! Did you guys see what Aaron posted earlier?
In where? In what now?
In live session chat. It didn't load correctly for me. I'm just gonna send it again because it's fucking awesome.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, that's the Necromancer from Castle Crashers.
That's a necromancer.
Yeah, that's his beefy
Holy
form.
fuck.
Wait, his normal one doesn't look like that.
So that's how necromancer Ymir be built.
Normally, he built like,
Normally he build cape.
I can't find it. Oh, there.
How do we feel about
This is his
that?
non.
How do we feel about that
non-beefy.
initiative, gang?
That was a good, enjoyable light session
Ymir
of combat.
fumbled, then he pulled it back. Helm fucking just killed everything.
Lore accurate.
Kip, not only did that thing die, but its last moments were tragic, so Phantasmal Forces.
I was originally
found its
planning
place.
on running up at on that Chul at the bottom. I was gonna run up to him and activate the Sunblade against him.
Oh my god. I don't think Ymir has ever had anything sweet in his life besides maybe like fruit.
We
And,
gotta get this guy a fucking pastry.
I was considering if the Phantasmal Force got the killing blow, it was gonna choke out that Chul. It's gonna fucking strangle it.
It's fucking like Patrick getting beat up in the fucking episode. Please have mercy.
Alright, the man that joke about needle stack.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That.
Give me one moment.
I think I have to piss, but I'm not sure. Let me check.
Hey, Needle Stag, let's play Patty Cake.
You know I fucking hate you, right?
What are you sending?
No, why they expose my dog one's crazy.
Wanted to give you a quick update. Kai is
I like that dog.
I feel like that dog. Turn it like white. That's what Ymir would look like as a dog.
That dog is so real.
What dog breed would Kip be as a dog?
Chihuahua.
I don't think it's a Chihuahua status.
Shih Tzu.
Just seems too prissy, like too fancy.
What are you talking about?
Dog breeds of the overdogs.
Oh.
I think that all of the Ks would be golden retrievers.
Yeah.
Just different flavors.
Way too cool.
What's the fucking necromancer one? What is edgy golden retriever?
I think it would literally just be like partially undead.
Way too scary.
Ah!
Oh! Arum?
It's winter ambience.
God, all I'm saying, you best be cooking for that new Elder Scrolls game. I'm gonna fall on my knees and cry.
Okay, we ready to go?
I'm James.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm
sorry.
Ymir.
David.
I'm Ymir. I'm Ymir. I'm Ymir. So is this gonna be like the Shrek River After movie where like Donkey gets dragged under like the trap and he finds like all the ogres under there? Is that what this is gonna be? We're gonna find like a whole like a bunch of like goblins.
Sure, man. All right.
Sure, man?
Sure, man.
I don't know, we're gonna find like a shitload of like massive kenkus, and then we're gonna find out that Hay Bale's actually a really small kenku. Because that's what they did in Shrek when Shrek found all the other ogres.
Dude,
right.
that'd be fucked up.
So, you guys course throughout these little caves. You see there's a lot of different ways. It seems to be like a whole moving system, probably created by Needle Stacks Dragons way back when this was an actual Bastor settlement. You see that goes all the way, and you see they know every path and trail, taking every left and right they need to take. Never really seems like they're ever lost. They always know exactly where to go. And as you guys course throughout all of the hallways and move through, you guys, you see they land what looks to be like a false wall, and you see they knock on the door, and they just like, which is the fucking, and for like and you see the door will, what looks to be like magically like, will move over, and you see no stone but complete wood. It almost looks like you're inside a cabin, a very small cabin, like sort of woodish room where you see like fucking what looks to be like a library study also, and you see there are ogres, goblins, orcs, and a bunch of relating monster folk races, some kenku, some kobold. Pretty much a little bit of everything's here, and you see all of them are scraped around. Helm, as you look around, you see there's like sort of like a chair. What looks to be like just like a chair, and on the chair you see there is a warforged, and but this Warforged looks mangled because this thing looks like, from its torso, arms, legs, and head, looks like are all just pieces that don't belong together that got forced together. And this thing is just like, imagine like Ultron, like fucking like one of like the broken down like sort of like Stark drones, like that type of vibe, just like kind of sitting there, and you immediately clock that, and you guys see this entire room. What looks to be at the end of the room, a door that continues on, but you see seems to be like a lobby area almost, and this is the area you guys see.
Well, I'm just gonna head over to the Warforged.
Sure.
I feel like that's pretty evident.
You approach the Warforged, and you see the Warforged sitting there like, and you see looks up at you and goes, "Oh, sir, who are you?"
I'm Helm. Where are you from?
I'm from nowhere. It's just scraps from the bottom of the trash.
Were you also in a war long ago?
Never got the pleasure, mate. Never got to actually see the field. I just mainly lounged around.
Let me check something. Helm is proficient with Tinker's tools. He's gonna say, "Would you allow me to attempt to patch you up?"
Can't make me worse than I already am. And yeah, make a intelligence check with proficiency.
So that'd be okay. So it'd be a +3 from the proficiency. I haven't done like tool stuff before, so
So, what's your intelligence?
12. Oh no, 14.
So it's +2. So add that +2 with your proficiency. That total number is your Tinker's tools.
Okay, so roll 10, so 13?
13. You definitely did a little bit. You are a paladin, so you have some experience in being a field medic. And as you kind of tune it up, you kind of just make them a little bit more tighter, like kind of just getting things more in place, not necessarily improving, but putting them in a state where it's like, this is manageable. Tighten the hinges, kind of make sure everything kind of works, and you see his hand, like he lifts it up and... I have to say, you're not too bad. So, did you fight in the war down here?
Yes. Long ago.
I see.
It's still very foggy.
That was quite some time ago. You must be older than everybody in here.
From what I've gathered, I'd say nearly a century.
Well, you'll think that it was quite interesting. Quite an interesting opportunity. Got quite a perspective on this world, don't you?
Do you recall your first memories?
It's just, I think I have a similar brain fog to you, friend, but from what I remember the sounds of cloching, the sound of metal scraping stone, charges, orders. All of it so blurry that it doesn't even feel like mine. A previous life belonging to someone else. But this life before you, I am a toy amongst goblins. Simply a pet project.
Would you allow me to see if I could restore some self to you?
Like I said before, I'm already pretty banged up. Can't do any worse.
Helm is gonna use 10 uses of his lay on hands on him to basically put like Chromus's energy into him.
Okay. Yeah, while doing this, make me a religion check.
11.
That's fair. Red energy seeps into him. You hear the sound of like metal clinking together. Like you see, as Chromus's presence is influenced on him, Chromus's image of what a Warforged looks like. Many of who were created during his time, including you, were created under his visage in mind. And as you imbue him with that same influence, you see his body kind of... and you hear his voice like... What? That's new? Whoa. I can... Yeah. I can
How do
actually...
you feel?
You see he kind of lifts himself up, and you kind of hear, like, metal kind of, like, clanking together as he... I can actually speak. Going to steal some dust in the old pot. But yeah, I feel better. Thank you.
You are welcomed.
So, you really did fight in that war, huh?
Yes,
Coming out so...
there was.
Go ahead.
There was a betrayal during the war, sort of revolution.
Yeah. I remember somewhat. Betrayal. I don't remember what side I was on, though. We might have fought, friend.
Possibly.
Well,
But it was so long ago, I'm not sure if it still matters to now.
history has a way to make us feel so irrelevant, now doesn't it?
Possibly.
Well, you still wield a halberd strongly. Strongly than I ever could, for a dagger for me would be most of my strength. So, I'd like to part something with you.
What is that?
You see, he goes to his arm, and he, like, rips something off. And you see he, like, grabs your hand, and he slashes it on, and it, like... And you see he gives you an arm blade.
Oh.
And you see it is an arm blade. Let me double check. It is an arm blade of a short sword. So whenever you...
Oh.
So it's literally built into your body, and it cannot be removed. This is a part of your Warforged body. And you see he goes... I hope it'll do you some use, friend. A little rusty here on the edges, but it served me well from what I remember. It's quite a useful little thing.
Anything that can improve my capabilities.
That is the purpose of us children of war.
So how did you end up here?
I've just been launching around with these goblins. Originally, I remember smoke, the sounds of machinery whirring. I remember my head in just a pile, a scrap box. I remember there was a lot of stuff moving, and I remember I just got picked up by a random little goblin. That sneak snog over there. He grabbed a few parts, got curious, and started putting stuff together. And here we are. I don't know if my existence is useful, but it hasn't been too disappointing so far.
Have you seen any other technology like us around? That's what I came here to search for.
I remember when I was in the palm with the goblin, I got a glimpse of something. Something being built on a table. A table that almost had legs like a spider. On it was one of us, it looked to be. Like it was being built just then, not that long ago. Within the year, I think. That's the most I remember. Everything's pretty hazy still.
I'll keep that in mind, friend.
Yeah. Do yourself well.
We're still here by tomorrow. Hopefully we can see if we can improve you more.
Not a strong foundation, I'll admit, but you're welcome to try. Is there anything else you want to say, Helm?
I'm just gonna stand against the wall and basically wait.
Alright. So the rest of our overdogs, you see this room and you see Helm is conversing. Anything else you guys would like, or anything you want to do while you're in here?
How large is it in here?
It's pretty alright. It's like like the default like D&D maps that we used to use, that size. Picture that. Like literally like
Yeah, okay.
yeah, not too big, but it's modest. And it keeps everybody comfy.
Yeah.
And you see
I guess I'm
all
just gonna walk around and see what's like what exactly is being done in here.
As you look around, not much. You see everybody's just kind of waiting impatiently, and you see a sneak dog like enters. Like you see the ogre within the room, like kind of like sitting like crisscrossing against the wall, looks at him, speaks in Goblin, and goes, "Hey, did you get him his toe?" And he goes,
Well, no, I didn't. But I did bring some people who I believe could help.
and goes, "I'll never get out of here."
And he just goes, ew, so cheery.
You need a tool?
No, the book, like I said before.
Does he know anything more about it?
He? The ogre?
Yes.
Not really. We're kind of all in the same boat. There's either two things you can do to make the pass. You can either answer a series of questions, and if you get the majority of them right, you get pass. Or if you fail that, which all of us have now, you can try to bring him offerings of knowledge, and so far that hasn't really worked.
Offerings of knowledge.
Yes.
What kind of knowledge?
Anything interesting, I guess. I figured the spell book would have worked.
Is there anything in particular that they seem to be wanting?
I know they're a really big fan of the studies of the Underdark.
Are you all refugees?
We were Bastorites, or still are. We were being led out to the city after a lot of things started happening. I remember when the war started, there were many of us waiting by portals for the Froghemoth. Most of us, a good majority of us, didn't actually get to see through, as most of them got closed off on the other side. And that's when the culling happened. A bunch of us, out of nowhere, by a bunch of people who look like your blonde friend over there, started to go through us and rampage and kill us all. We started to scatter towards the streets through Varmin, and we got all saved by a Kenku with a gun.
A gun?
Yes, at least that's what he called it. I asked the question, is what he said.
Okay. What are you people doing here? Just hiding?
Well, yes, because as you could see, that guy up there was looking for us, so we didn't have much of another choice, and most of the
He was
tunnels...
looking for you?
Yes, he wants to snuff out the anything left of the Bastorites.
Alright. Where do I need to go for this toll? Or the questions?
Past the door over there, the other door. You should just be right in there.
Is it magical or is somebody manning it?
It's somebody.
Okay. Abel's gonna, glance around just to check where Kip is.
Kip, what are you doing?
I think Kip's just looking at the books.
So you see a lot of the books. Yeah, give me a perception check.
I got a 3.
3. As you look at a lot of the books, a lot of them are in languages you do not understand. You do not see one that is within a language you understand.
Can I give him a once-over?
Sure.
Yeah, could I just be, acting like I'm reading one that's in Goblin so Haybale can perfectly understand what it is, but I have no idea what I'm reading?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd love that. Let me look at this.
Sure. So yeah, you'll peer. So Kip, you'll just be like, and Haybale, you'll just kind of loom over and you'll read and you'll see written in very scratchy, very goblin-esque text. You see there is almost what looks to be like a very old journal. It seems to be even what you would assume like text that predates the sadist's reign of Varmin. And you see it's a goblin who was not treated very fairly, but lived amongst the Duergar in Varmin.
Old Varmin text.
Yeah, I know, right? It's interesting stuff.
I'm just gonna put the book back.
Our new friend has told me where the door is that they've been trying to get through. Would you like to come with me and see it?
Okay. Like a guy we meet, or
Somebody will be at the door.
okay.
I'm also gonna grab Kane for this.
Yeah, hello. Ymir, you want to come?
Helm's gonna see everyone leaving or walking to the door, and he's gonna walk over and say, Before you go, let me attempt to patch you up. And
Kane is all good.
for
Yeah, Kip's covered in.
he's gonna
burns.
cast
Good
Prayer of
stuff.
Healing, which takes 10 minutes, but you heal 2 to 8 hit points,
Oh,
and you
yeah.
get the benefits of a short rest.
Oh.
Dang!
You said it was 2d8.
Yep.
Yep.
Do we roll individually or is it from you?
Honestly, up to you guys. If you want to do it individually or if you want to leave it all to Jesse's luck.
Which
I
I've
don't
been
need
like
to heal at all. I'm
50-50.
fine. I
Uh,
was untouched.
So I guess Ymir, Helm himself, Kip, and then
Yeah, I think that's everybody.
Kane get it?
No, he was going to, but then divination rolled out of it.
Well, that's for the fifth guy can be the Warforged in the chair. Why not?
He could probably use it, yeah. I can feel a promise coming inside me.
I fulfill prayer healing in 1,000 odd years.
So are we doing all separate rolls, or do you want me to roll?
You just roll. Keep it simple.
yeah, I was gonna say if you just roll, it's less numbers floating around.
Not bad. 11.
Damn.
Oh hell yeah!
And then you get a short rest as well.
That's it. Yeah, I guess with that short rest, Kane is gonna fucking arcane recovery, bro.
Yeah, baby!
He's gonna get one of his first, one of his second. Actually, no, he's gonna get one of his third and one of his first.
It's good for me. I get my fucking favor by the gods back.
Woo. All right, all good then.
One moment. Let me do a little calculation here quick.
Calculation.
Dude. Alright, Helm is going to heal Ymir for 17, himself for 12, and then Kip 1, so he gets max.
Thank you.
I used a lot of fucking hit die to get here.
Good shit.
Eight.
Dude, this was made by Francis Bonin Music.
Huh?
Well, look at that.
Bonin.
Bonin. Francis is boning.
Boning.
Whip.
What? Yeah.
All right, I'll go to Helmy.
Thanks, so.
All right, Helm, do you want to join them?
Yeah, I guess everyone will. Ymir definitely will.
All right, everybody, you guys will gather towards the door, and you see the ogre will go. Good luck. That guy's a crack.
Hey, Bale thought bubble, and he just actually visually pictures a crack in the wall where there's supposed to be a man.
All right, you guys all open the door.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Oh no, are we dealing with like a wizard hick?
Oh no, it was the Thinkler.
The Thinkler! Oh shit, Firentim!
Yep. So, you guys open the door. You see a huge circle-ish library and you see it's kind of somewhat lit. It's kind of a little dark, and you hear all, like, you walk in, see all these books, and you see, like, you look up and you kind of see, you guys have been going down into the earth a bit, and you see there's like a circulish library that is going way up, like probably like 15 feet up. And you see within the shadows, you see there's like what seems to be like a 5-foot creature like skittering around on the wall, like.
What is that?
I am not sure.
Get this fucking shrugs.
Kane's like, don't look at me.
Hello?
Oh,
Drops down, and you see like a very sharp, very pointed figure with one eye, and you see,
Cyclopean!
you see he looks
They're
up,
real.
you see he's
There
wearing
it
like
is.
a big white like lab coat that like touches the floor, and he goes,
oh, a pleasure to meet you. I see you have come to my abode. Are you amongst those Bastorites?
I am a best, alright?
So I see you come in here representing them. It is quite lovely to meet you, friend. My name is Madeline. A pleasure.
I am Haybale.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Haybale. And the rest of you.
I'm Kip.
Ooh.
That's Ymir.
Ooh.
Kane.
I do very much love making new friends. Especially you lot are very different than the lot I usually get, which is ogres, goblins, and other very rough folk. But look at you, a Goliath of the mountains, a Kenku of the Underdark, a Kobold, and a Warforged, and a little... Oh, I have seen you. You are usually a very nasty bunch.
Points to Kane, and he goes, I'm not part of them, I promise.
And he goes, I will take your word for it. So, my friends, you have come in here for a reason, I assume. What can I do you with?
We heard that we had to give something or answer questions in order to get through a door.
Yes, you may not know of me because I'm a very rare race amongst the Underdark, but I am a race called the Cyclopean, for I am a creature that feasts and lives and knows nothing but the pursuit of knowledge, and I like to gather all of my years of intellect and reflect it back at the people who decide to come within my abode. So, my friends, if you would like to take my little quiz in order to grant you and the rest of your friends passage, then I will do so.
So, you like eat knowledge?
Of course, my friend. Nothing gives me a fuller tummy than the nice finding of this world.
What does it taste like?
Yeah, how do you do that?
It is different depending on the type of knowledge, my friend. The different type of discovery leads to a different type of spice, flavor, zest.
So, like, was learning our names like an appetizer, or?
You are very keen one, Kobold. Yes, I do like to learn as much as I can, especially new friends.
Does knowledge of the ocean taste like seafood?
You are very much correct, my friend. Very salty and very savory.
I like this one.
What is, like...
Ymir's looking around for an exit door that isn't the one behind him.
Nothing.
So, like, if you learn about something you don't like, does it leave, like, a bad taste in your mouth?
My friends, knowledge is
like-
never negative. Learning something new always leads into the pursuit of something greater. There is no such thing as bad knowledge, only opportunities.
So, like, if you learn, like, your wife died or something, that...
Then that means it's time for a new wife.
I never thought of it like that.
Yes, my friend, yes.
Remind me of Randy.
So, you lot. You have come to grant entry.
Is this
yeah,
something
so-
that we all have to do individually? Or is this...
Yes. Well, not individually.
Okay.
One of you can represent all of you. But the thing is, you won't know if you got the answers right or wrong. Just on the same facts so nobody else can cheat off of you. You see what I mean?
What's stopping us from just finding the exit and leaving ourselves?
Oh, my friend. Brutish nature is always so common amongst you barbarian folk. Yes. You sure could smash your way through here, but there are plenty of magical options that will prevent you. And I'm sure raising too much of a ruckus won't do good when directly above us there's an army of those... Chul. So I would recommend making a ruckus.
What do you mean by an army?
My friend, it's all in the name. Vasts and dozens of Chul currently residing within above us at the Underdark. We try to keep it very quiet, otherwise we might alert their presence.
Means I'm not talking his head and say, is she telling, or are they telling the truth?
Fenrir. And you kind of feel the sniff too, and she goes, and you kind of choke over the smell as you feel the stench of the god flesh is almost leaking through the stone in the ceiling.
Ugh.
I see you speak the truth.
My friend, it is not within my nature to lie, for lies is false knowledge, and false knowledge is... icky. My friend, there is something that does taste bad, and that is a lie. So...
Very well, our poor take for now.
Very well. I very much appreciate it. So...
You said you possess knowledge.
Boundlessly so. It is my life's pursuit.
Boundless?
What would you have on a war that happened a century or longer ago?
The eternal fight of the two gods, now sin. The god of war and technology, Chromis, opposing the lion sin of pride, Hybris. Their fight went on for so long within the Underdark, and it was quite tumultuous, even felling the god of spiders within the process. Many casualties, many fallen. I know almost too much, my friend.
Tumultuous, I like that word.
What was that?
Who won the war?
Oh, my friend, not a single sin lived, or, let's say, stayed up high in order to even try to say they won. I know there was one odd exception. No one really knows what happened to the sin of lust, but the god of pride fell.
What happened to Chromis?
Chromis? Well, after the war concluded, he resumed himself back into his domain. For after the war concluded, the gods signed a treaty amongst themselves, an eternal rule, that gods no longer, if they don't need to or don't have to, and mostly just not at all, should not prevail the sacred realm of the material plane, that it should be left to only its mortals, and that gods should only have it through their followers and some direct connections.
Huh.
Do you know of any technology that's my make around.
You see he'll go around you, skitter up your whole body, and just kind of latch onto you, looking right into your face, and goes,
My friend, I am someone who reads a lot of books, but I do not tend to get my hands dirty. This is my first time really seeing the Wolforge, besides the broken one out there. You are a very fine specimen, quite tall, thick, and strong, wielding such a wild halberd. You are quite the fine specimen of Chromis, I can very much tell.
and you see he'll just drop down back into the floor.
I was the leader of the vanguard in his army.
The leader of the vanguard of his army? Well, there were plenty of warmongers that went about, but one that comes off of my mind is a lance.
Yes. He was the commander of mine of the rest.
Yes. He... Wait a minute. You served under Lance?
Yes.
You are
He was the
living...
one that betrayed us.
You lived after 1,000 years, even though a Warforge's lifespan is barely that of a human's?
I was brought back to life by an egg.
And you see when you say that, he reels back, falls into the floor, and you see from his skin, a tiny version of him spews out. and it goes,
Pleasure to meet you. My name is... I do not know. What is my name, sir?
And he goes, we will decide on that soon. Well, go and continue my studies, please.
Yes, sir.
skitters up the wall.
Sorry, that happens sometimes. A very weird side effect of being a cyclopean.
Are there any more of them in the room?
I wouldn't bother looking. They're always within every crevice. So, ignoring that, yes.
Is that hay bale? Is hay bale breathing like that?
So,
Did you just reproduce in front of me?
yes. Well, we can be a sexual race, if we so be it. We usually produce asexually through our boundless, beautiful gaining of knowledge. And you, my friend, just gave me something very interesting. A hag preserving a warforge for a century. That is unheard of. I am curious. So I will ask you questions later, big boy. Ding, ding.
I'll be waiting.
Kip's gonna point at the little guy that just split off and then look at him and just go,
Did that hurt? Does it hurt doing that?
You talking to me or the little one?
You.
Oh, painlessly so.
Huh.
Like a plant.
Yes, like a plant, my friend. So,
Or more accurately, like a fungus.
I love someone who knows their stuff. So, you, my friends, do you come to pursue my quiz, or we can keep talking all day because I do love conversation.
I do want to ask, so if we do this and we get it right, do just we get to go, or do the people over, like, out there come
Well,
with, or
I was going to
how does that
negotiate,
work?
but you gave me a new underling with such boundless knowledge. I am willing to settle the bet and say anybody you wish to bring through within that little group back there, you can bring through.
Okay.
And only the representative of the group can do the quiz.
All of you are allowed to present yourselves once. So all 5 of you are willing to take a shot at it if you do so say so.
I like that. I
Very-
think I'd be down for that.
Very well. You will not know if you succeeded or passed unless the test is over. You will not know which questions you've gotten right or wrong to preserve the idea so that nobody can cheat off of each other. You will receive your results at the end, if you pass. If you fail, well, then you'll never know. But that's part of the fun. And just know, I abhor a lie. So I would never lie to you. I promise.
Okay.
Who would like to step up first and take on my quiz? But this is not just any quiz, my friends. This is a quiz specifically targeted around the grand history of the Underdog.
Kip's gonna reach back and just gently nudge Haybill just a little bit forward.
You nominate yourself,
This is-
Kenku.
Yeah. This seems like your strong suit.
I will try it.
Who would you like to take the first shot,
You're
my
smart.
friend?
I will try.
Very well.
You see, as you do that, room goes dark.
Hey, what do you? Hey!
Oh shit.
No,
Oh God, not another game show.
Lights turn on.
No.
Different flashing
No.
colors.
Hello, everyone, and welcome.
Nothing about the room has changed. It's just flashing different colors. And he goes,
Today we have another shot at my Madeline's very fine Underdog game show. Please present yourself, Kenku, and introduce yourself to the audience.
and he points to the top, and you see there's like an entire shelf cleared out where you see like 30 of those little cyclopeans.
I am Haybell, champion of beasts.
I know that guy! I was birthed right in front of him! And he goes, Welcome, Haybell, champion of... You're the
Another guy comes out.
Ignore that. Well, champion of beasts, but you're ready for the first question?
Okay.
Very well. Question 1. What is the name of the fruit native to the Blue Marsh near the city of Bloodvale? This is a multiple choice question. A. Crimson fruit. B. Hemo fruit. C. Sangua fruit. Or D. Red fruit.
Hema fruit. B.
Next question. Question number 2. Who are the current 4 council members of Rachnia's Crossing?
That is Bastiana, Weaver, Hona, and Edgar.
Question 3. What is the name of the former king of Firin?
Damn.
I don't remember that one.
Well, it's not. You can't cheat, so you can't tell me.
Nope.
Would you like to save this question for the end?
Okay.
Okay. Question number 4. What is the oldest named settlement out of these 4? This is a multiple choice question. A. Otterdon Reach. B. Vermin. C. Rachnia's Crossing. Or D. Eggsberg.
Eggsberg.
Number 5. What is the name of the crypt holding the Archknight Jericho?
Damn, bro. I fuck.
Would you like to save this one for the end?
I can't save 2 for the end.
I don't mind.
Okay.
Okay, next question. Question number 6. Which god did the now... hold on, let me read... What does that say? Oh, yeah. Which god did the now skeletons that are currently outside of that previously spoken crypt? Which god do they worship?
Bahamut.
Next Question number 7. What is the name of the royal family that used to rule over Varman? A. Voshk. B. Brimstone. C. Con. D. Celebar.
Could you repeat?
A. Voshk. B. Brimstone. C. Con. D. Selma.
B.
Very well. Question number 8. What is the name of the stores run by the famous Apir family, Beans?
The Vibe Hive.
Question number 9. What was the predominant religion worshipped by the Drow within this section of the Underdark? This is a multiple choice question. A. Gloraxis. B. Araka. C. Sakatu. Or D. Slydon.
Sekatu.
Final question. What do Cyclopeans love the most?
Knowledge.
Now, to revisit your skip questions. What is the name of the former king of Firin?
I don't know. I'm thinking. I think like.
I don't remember. Fuck.
I think it was something similar to Augustus. I think it was like Augustine or something.
Is that your guess?
I don't remember. That is my guess.
Very well. Next question. What is the name of the crypt holding Arch Knight Jericho?
I feel like it's a tomb of something, but I don't remember. Tomb of the Necrotic.
Music stops, lights go quiet, and there's a torch that hangs over you, giving you a spotlight.
I don't like it.
I don't like it either.
I don't want it!
Hey, Bill. You've come here far and wide, and you have been greeted with such an opportunity. Is there anything you want to say to your fans at home?
Points to Cyclopeans. You see the guys like,
Thank you for being here.
You said it's a no! And you see he goes, oh, very well.
you see, like, stacks a piece of paper, looks over it, it goes,
Hey, Bill. Many have tried, and many have failed at this quiz. How confident are you in your answers?
I do not fully remember everything, but I am confident in several of my answers.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have our results.
and you see he looks at the paper. You see he takes glasses with only one lens, looks over at it, and goes,
A fucking monocle.
Hey, Bill. Champion of Beasts, you are A winner! Yay! You are a winner! You, my friend, got the majority of them right. Would you like to hear your results?
Okay.
Question 1. The answer was Hemofruit. Question 2. You named every correct member of the current Arachnius Crossing. 3. Unfortunately, the King's is not Augustus. It is King Calico. Number 4. What is the oldest named settlement out of these 4? It is Eggsburg. Next one. What is the name of the crypt holding Archknight Jericho? It is not the Tomb of the Necrotic, but the Tomb of the Eclipsed. 6. Which god did now the skeletons outside of the Tomb of the Eclipse worship? It is, of course, the dragon god of justice, Bahamut. 7. What is
That's
the name
my
of the
grandpa!
Another guy spins out. Who's the name of the royal family? You got it correct. It is Brimstone. Ends the Apia family, the Vibe Hive. This next one you did get wrong. What was the predominant religion worshipped by the Drow? It was not Sekatu, it was Araka. Araka being the god of knowledge, and Sekatu being the god of bugs and transformation. And then 10. You know what Cyclopeans love most. I was just making sure you were paying attention. But you, my friend, you have an option right here, right now. You will not lose your previous results. You still won, so you're good in that area. But you, my friend, can have a chance at a bonus question to win a special prize. Would you like to take this option?
Okay.
This next question, I will list a series of cities within the Underdark, and you must tell me what currently their most worshipped religion is. Do you think you could take it on? Do you think you could do it?
I don't think I could.
Oh, you can nominate someone else if you'd like.
I don't think I'm allowed to choose Kane.
Let's just say he was the last option. With Kane, that's going to be pure rolling. I just want that. That's not going to be player knowledge, because I know. So,
yeah,
he'll roll.
Aren't any of you guys confident? Any of you guys confident on that?
Not with that.
Yeah, no, bro. You see fucking Kip, like, rocking on his heel, tugging his shirt, looking away.
You are welcomed enough to try. There is no negative loss if you fail. Would you like me to sweeten the deal and show you one of your potential prizes?
I don't want to know what the prize is, because I don't know the answers.
That could never be me. I would always want to know. But I respect you. So I will let it slide. But are you sure you want to pass up on this opportunity? You at least don't want to try?
I just cannot remember.
You're welcome to try. There is no negative.
Would I have to name the god?
Yes. Hey Bale, champion of beasts. What is your answer?
No, thank you.
Okay. Ymir Frostwalker the Goliath, would you like a try?
No, I just want to get out of here.
Kip the Kobold, what would you like to try?
He's just flipping through his sticky notes. He's like, I got nothing.
Very well. You little blonde one.
Huh? What?
You are welcome to try.
Well, sure. Fuck it. Why not?
I got a woman in my head that might know a few things.
All right. So this is how it's gonna go. Kane has a really good religion, so he needs to crack a DC 20 religion on each of the rolls. He has a +7. So.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Because how many are there now?
He has to roll a 20, you said?
He has to get
13 or
a
higher.
13 on the die.
Oh.
Well, I mean, I
And
guess
do we have to get them
like,
all or just a majority?
Autodon isn't really relevant anymore because it's abandoned.
Yeah. You have to get them all. Because it's current,
Wow.
the current religion. Not like in the past, like the older question had said the predominant religion of the Drow. They don't really exist anymore. They got wiped out. But it would be the questions now, as of currently.
Oh, I mixed up Drow and Drider.
Are you sure nobody wants to try? Besides the white boy?
I just can't remember Muttsack. It sucks because we literally we the fucking god's name was name dropped like very recently, and I just fucking don't remember.
We talked about it today.
I know.
We?
All right. Going once.
God, my notes are so ass.
Y'all are doing notes?
Going once.
Yeah, but my notes consist of things like Ymir is immune to pianos.
Dude.
Going once. Going twice. So, to the little white boy,
Uh,
step up to the stage.
And Shell hates Kip.
But, dude.
Question 1. What is the predominant religion of Rachnia's Crossing?
Oh, it's Sekatu, the god of bugs.
Correct! Next up, what is the current religion of Muttsack?
Oh, fuck. So, there's still a variety of gods that he knows. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a D4. I want one of you guys to give me one of these numbers on the D4. This will be his guessing die.
My mind went straight to 3.
Okay. How do we feel about 3?
I don't want to be involved.
Here we go. He goes, okay. Well, I think it's not best store, right?
No!
Oh.
And goes, that is the end of the bonus round.
And fucking lights dim back on and goes,
The answer to that question was E10.
E10. I know that one.
Ah,
If you knew that one, why didn't you answer?
That's just the one that's like the one that I fucking remembered. I remember us all going to
That's
that
the only
bowl
one I
eating a
didn't
snack.
remember.
and you see,
I mean, it's like eaten.
and you see he snaps his fingers. The lights flick back on to the normal. Oh, not the jazz.
Oh,
Oh no! Now he wants to sexually reproduce.
yeah, fill me with knowledge.
I mean,
I have a sort of boyfriend now.
you know, we know a lot of things.
Well, you lot did splendidly, I must say. You lot must be true explorers of the Underdark to procure such information. Even such
I was born here.
Even such rare knowledge as the skeletons outside of the Tomb of the Eclipse. You lot know your stuff. So you have...
We killed him.
Oh,
Yeah, the white boy killed Jericho.
oh, Oh, that is quite splendid. Wait a minute.
I sold his head.
Wait. He's not in there anymore.
No.
He's dead.
Well, he was
Good.
dead. Well, he's the cro.
He's
He's
in
made
an
of corn
afterlife
now.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so it started. This is a long story. So it started all
Avoid
the way
welder,
back,
put
and
him
we're
in
just
the
gonna-
corn
we're just
plane.
We're just gonna rip it off
Yep.
as if Kip did his usual explaining. 'Cause
So,
I'm not gonna do
by
all
the
that
end of the
ridiculous
story,
time.
you see he has a small batch of 12 little hymns. And he just goes,
Corn dimension.
Yeah, for like the
a
false
dimension.
backstory
A
rights with.
plane of existence that not only crosses into the celestial, the elemental, and the fae? This is new! This has never happened before! Not since the god of forests! This is new! And you said this was outside the city of Firin.
Yeah,
I might be...
I'm the new king of that place, actually.
Yes, I heard. Congratulations, by the way. But
Thank
I
you.
might... Ooh, I might check that out!
Oh,
I...
a little adventure. I've never heard of that. I mean, heard
my
a lot of
friend,
people,
someone
but you'll
who
be fine.
pursues knowledge always pursues adventure. So,
Time passes very fast for them.
I am very interested. You lot have given me so much today. You have made this Cyclopean the happiest Cyclopean in all of this section of the Underdark. But you have been given your toll.
and you see he goes up to a certain variety of books and he goes, and starts pulling them in a super specific order, like, and and he pushes them all in at the same time, and the circlish room starts to spin, and you all like feel the floor like go down and down and down until eventually a bookcase slides up, and you see a cavern going that way, and you see outside of the wall a bunch of little staircases, and goes,
That will be good enough to get the rest of your little crew out of here. The area splits into two ways. One, the left side, will take you towards, more accurately, kind of around the city of Firin. Might actually break into a hole around there, actually. And the one towards the right will bring you towards the lagoon.
So there's like, there's just underground tunnels that lead to both.
Yes. Well, you see,
I mean, I
back
guess
at the
everything's underground.
You see, before Varmin's very unexpected takeover of the general area, the dragons, the cave dragons, used to be a very common populace, but they became domesticated and enslaved under their supervision. But they used to be all over. There are tunnels and subtunnels all over.
Ah,
Yes, they are quite fascinating creatures. So, it has been a pleasure. I must say, this has been one of the most enjoyable days that I've ever had. So you have made me very happy, and I pray that we may meet each other once more.
It was delightful.
Out of -1 intelligence grunting at this guy.
Well, if you stumble upon any discovery yourselves, I would be more than willing to be the first one to hear it. I hear the lagoon is quite the tumultuous place now. I would be very careful for whatever you find out there. There's much I know about the lagoon. If you have any questions, feel free to ask.
Do any forces harbor there?
Well, as of right now, not really. Most of the sadists' men have completely ditched. They have completely left the area almost dry. It is quite barren as of right now. And after... Oh, the giant corn thing was Cornelius, the now god of corn.
That makes sense. Well, that
Yeah.
thing was sapping the energy out of the general area, so everything like the lightning shells are now completely dimming the cave. It is pitch black within there. So, if there were troops in there, it would be hard to tell, but as far as I knew from my brief little escapades within there as of recently, it doesn't really seem... Oh, I yawned. It doesn't really seem that there's many people inhabiting anymore besides the wild Chul.
Okay.
Do you know where the sadist is?
The
You
sadist?
seem to possess a lot of knowledge of him.
I possess a lot of knowledge, but I do not possess clairvoyance, unfortunately. If I were to guess, he's probably within the confines of his Varmin city. Besides that, I do not know about specifics.
You know what he's doing with all the energy he's gathering.
The energy that he's guttering. I did kind of understand.
He's been retrieving it from his puppets.
To be honest, I do not know much about his operations, for they have completely evaded me. As much as I've tried to stick from the sidelines and use the tunnels and tried to survey as much as I could, especially when this place was lit up, they didn't really make a lot of trips around here. If I were to guess, they use teleportation magic as their main way of getting around places. Because even though they hold such a monopoly as the lagoon, which has the portcullis system completely locking it down, they never really moved quite frequently through here. They really only did it to keep the city of Firin and Rachnia's Crossing locked out.
You said they use teleportation magic.
Yes.
Do you know how?
Well, a very proficient spellcaster could probably get that thing done. And from what I have seen from those K clones, that those marked with the symbols of S, K, and C sometimes possess very potent magical ability.
Tell me, what do you know of the lightning plane?
The lightning plane. A very interesting mystery. One that I have only been able to gather knowledge on, but since 700 years ago, when planar travel was completely outlawed, it has been very hard to procure information about such things. But from the best I know, it is an area of living energy. There is land, and from what I know, there are even settlements and townships, and maybe even a kingdom. I know much of a lot of native creatures may come from there. It is a crossing in between many of the elemental planes. I believe in specific it is a crossing between the plane of water and the plane of air. Its area is said that in the past has been used as a battery, been able to power some of even the most fantastical inventions. And besides that, I know many races come from there, such as the crossing of water and air. Air and water genocides are from there. Some Triton, some giants as well, maybe even some Goliaths like yourself. Besides that, I do not know for sure. Mainly creatures that live within those planes are creatures that are adapted by it, such as storm giants or Goliaths that would be molded into lightning nature, or maybe even lightning genasi, but that's all in mere hypothetical. But if you confirm that there are corn genasi within that other plane, then that probably assumes that lightning genasi are real. It's anything within the elemental chaos of the elemental realms and the crossings of the four primordial planes and the biplanes and yada yada yada. It is all quite one fantastical mystery, because even though you can know a lot about the plane, even the lightning plane itself is a section of infinity. Just like how the material plane goes on for infinity, so does the lightning plane, and the water plane, and the ash plane, and the smoke plane, every plane. It is quite fascinating.
Theoretically saying, how would someone enter it now?
Enter it now? You'd be lucky. Well, sometimes there are natural crossings in between planes.
Take the Feywilds, for instance. There are some things called Fey crossings, little bits of area where each other's realms leak into each other. But they're impossible to navigate, for they blink in and out of existence like that. It is impossible to navigate. If I were to guess with lightning things, the best way would probably be able to in the heart of a raging storm. But to make that happen and for the elemental energy to actually cross within each other is a 1 in a million. It is a lightning in a bottle within another lightning in a bottle. It is very, very hard.
Well, I think I've gathered enough information from you. Thank you for your time.
If there's one thing I love to do, it is share amongst friends.
I have something I want to ask about before I leave.
Please do, Champion of Beasts.
Do you know anything about the last name Tharquil?
Tharquil. Yes. I know Hona Tharquil is currently a representative of the Council of the Scout Guard. I know that she does not come from this area, and I know the Tharquil name has roots within a place called the Cocoon Archipelago. Let me...
You see, he'll skitter over to a book, and he's actually gonna, just as I'm looking at my notes, he's going to look at his notes.
Well, as if I know right now, is that Hona Tharquil is currently the heir of the Tharquil line. They currently reside on with a shedded cloud that came off of the city of Spyarrel. It is a city within the air, but they still navigate mostly on the ground as well. The city in the air usually is where the Tharquil family resides, and I know the current lead of the family is Hona's mother, Imata Tharquil.
Do you know anything about Sephi Tharquil?
I know she is Hona Tharquil's sister. Besides that, I know she went missing, well, not missing, but was escorted off of the grounds of the Underdark after some traumatic incident. I know she... It is curious of what her state was. Nobody could really confirm whether she was alive or dead, but merely in a state of coma. Perhaps from mental distress.
She was my mother.
I see. That is... Well, you will carry on very much of their line. The Tharquils, from all I know, were very important within the creation of the Underdark, your mother being a guiding light within the few forces within the city of Varmin, and Hona is a very proficient ranger who navigates most of the outside of the city for the Rachnius Crossing. You come from a very heralded bloodline, and you are now the champion of beasts. I would say you are holding up that line well, my friend.
Thank you.
Of course. Is there anything else I could do for you?
He'll take out the severed robotic arm that is currently inhabiting a ghost.
Yep.
Ooh, a Warforged piece.
There is a spirit inside of the adamantium.
Oh, yes. Psionic imbuement of the very, elementally adaptable adamantine. Yes. I know much about this. What specifically are you looking for?
I'm just trying to find out more about... How could I learn more about the spirit themselves?
Well, can they talk and can they active? Are they active?
Yes, but only if I activate the weapon.
Well. I do not believe that it is... From what I know about psionic adamantine imbuement, usually the connection is almost always allowed. Usually most creatures that are imbued within that sort of thing can move around the weapon somewhat freely. but it might be a bad idea if not maintained well. This weapon, I can tell you've definitely kept your upkeep and it definitely looks good, but not done by a proper adamantine craftsman can lead to leaks. So, if the creature imbued within this thing were to ever stay outside of it for too long, within the confines of the Underdark, which is possessed by psionic energy, it might get itself lost in the shuffle of the last voices of everything within here. So,
Do you think that's why I don't contact it?
Yes. My best advice to you, and let me just say, I never give this advice to anyone. The best advice for you would probably be to talk to it outside and leave the Underdark.
Alright.
Yes. Anything else I can do?
Thank you very much, Madeline.
Of course. I love knowledge, my friend. And I love sharing it with my new friends. Anyone else have any questions?
I will see you at some point.
Oh, very well.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Make sure to let the others through, please.
Yes, please. I will do that. Do you want me to send them to the lagoon or towards the city of Firin?
Send them toward Firin.
Very well. The rest of you, any other questions? I am a boundless heap of knowledge that is willing to spill.
Actually, should we send them to the lagoon with us? They seem to be wanting to get back toward Varman.
Maybe ask them individually, I guess.
That will
See
take a
where
moment.
they want to go.
I know that Ymir does not wish to stay too much longer.
Maybe.
Well, if
Does anybody have a sign we could put up? You know, that way is this, that way is this, you know?
I'd be more than willing to do so, but if I may interject, I did speak with them, and of course, as a purveyor of knowledge, I wanted to know why they were here with such force. Well, they had a couple of reasons. Reason number one, they wanted a safe way to travel out, so sending them to Firin probably wouldn't be a bad idea. The lagoon seems to probably plunge them more into meaningless violence. But that is not all. They have two other objectives, for they are trying to rescue two people.
Give them the option personally, then.
Yes, very well. Names, I know one of them resides within the spire, within the confines of the laboratory at the area within the lagoon. I know that's where one of the people reside, but I know their leader, a Kenku who wields a firearm, is currently being held hostage within the confines of Varman.
That's not good.
And from what I know, the man's name is Shotglass.
Oh,
Shot glass.
Yes.
Huh.
That sounds familiar.
Oh, I'm sure.
You think you got that name?
Yes. But as for the person residing in there, I do not know much about them, and it seems like they don't know either. But all I do know is the person currently being withheld within the spire is a Goliath.
Kip's gonna glance at Ymir and then just like kind of like wipe his forehead. Like, okay, no, he's still here.
there's another Goliath down there.
Yes. Well, look, at least according to the best stories. I do not know if their word is perfect, but they seem quite adamant that that is one of their goals, is to retrieve the person within there. But with such heavy losses after the Chul executions, they might just have to leave them on their own.
We are going to get them.
Ooh, well.
Do you know anything about the Goliath?
Not very much. All of this is secondhand knowledge from the Bastoroids themselves. From what I have gathered about the person is that they're an older fellow, but besides that, I do not know.
Where exactly are they?
Where exactly are they? And I'll resume the map real quick.
The spire!
and you see within this pink little circle is the spires. So these little pillars are fully connected to the roof, each of them, including this one. And he'll say, if I believe most of the operations happen within that center tower, but have never been inside there myself. I do not know how big it is, how sprawling it is, or how tumultuous it is. And Kip, you see Shell will loom in and will go, hey, dude, you remember when I showed you that steamy hot memory of Hebris?
Yeah.
That place, that's where it happened.
Where?
The center spire. It's like, remember where there was like that giant electric wheel within that room?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was in there.
Oh. Okay, I get it.
Any more questions I can oblige?
You know
I
a lot
think
of
that would
things.
be all.
Oh, I know
Oh, wait,
so
never mind.
many things.
So, have you ever heard of a situation? Let's say a very like powerful spirit, like a soul, kind of, right? Being stuck in another person's body, kind of coexisting.
Ooh.
Have I heard of it? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah. You know any
Oh,
cases like that?
Besides,
my teeth real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
besides your basic spiritual possessions of ghosts and such, but that's not very much souls, but merely the, well, the manifestation of their unfinished business. Some of them have more awareness than others, but mostly, in terms of I've heard it before. I don't know if I have. It is a very interesting conundrum. Two souls stuck within their side, the same body. I can't say that this situation has ever been obliged to me.
Okay, and if that did happen, do you think it'd be possible to, I don't know, separate them in a way that would be safe for both parties?
Well, that is a complicated question, and might lead to more magical means. You might want to pursue something as if of maybe a cleric or some sort.
Yeah, cleric. Yeah, okay.
Is there a reason you ask all of this?
Yeah, it's happening to me.
Really now?
When he gets really close.
So you're telling me there is another soul residing within your body?
Yeah, I think it's because I'm like, I don't know, living vestige or something.
Oh, really? A living vestige, and you're the grandson of Bahamut.
Yeah. Yep, both of those things.
This is the best day I have ever been alive. My friend, this is a very unique situation, for I have not even heard of such a thing. Bahamut has been a very inactive god from what I hear from most people. He does not speak to his followers directly, but merely lends them his power and carries his followers to have his ideals met. And it does make sense, for most powerful gods like that have some knowledge of a vestige. But the Platinum Scale has not been heard of from, well, since the Holy War. Many thought that it was destroyed or lost. This makes sense.
Yeah, Kip's gonna point to the half that's red scales, and he's gonna look at his hand and he's like, wait, no, and then point to the platinum side.
Ooh.
He'll take your hand and kind of just glide his fingers over it and be like,
Ooh.
Until bro finds the rat tail.
Very, very, very interesting. Well, tell you what. You have given me so much. I'm not going to have to eat for a couple of months because of today's interactions. I am so, and I do not say these words lightly, so fucking happy. I would be willing, once you have more free time, to do a more closer examination and come back to me, and perhaps I will have more knowledge about your situation. And maybe with your own travels and with my studies, we may come to some sort of middle ground. I guess the question most importantly is, do you care for this soul within your body?
She's kind of like my sister. I mean, she's half of me.
Well.
Yeah, I do.
Then that will make things trickier. But I will be willing to do as much as I can and willing to try to pursue some answer to this conundrum. So, I will do what I can. I will put my studies where I can. And I will ask a few friends at a few places. But I have grown an interest to your problem, Kobold, and I pray you come back for study.
I'd be glad to. Hey, do you I don't know much about like scrolls and writing them and all that. Do you know anything about kind of, I guess, making scrolls?
I dabble.
He's gonna dig out one of the sending scrolls and hand it over.
Like you seen the sending?
Oh,
I'm
of
sure you have.
course.
If you have any questions or anything like that, I mean, don't be afraid to reach out, I guess.
Very well. I will keep this very close. I may be able to replicate the scrolls so I can lob more questions your way if need be. But I thank you very much for this gift. I do not get my hands on such potent magic very often, so this means a lot. Thank you.
Guys, I found a spider.
Oh, shit. I've been looking for that.
What
Wait.
kind of spider is that?
You do not want to know. So, is there anything else I can do for you?
I've asked my questions. Demir's asked his. Evil's asked. Elm asked a few things. Shell, did you have anything that you needed answered?
let me think.
Who's the game show, man?
That motherfucker just approached me in my sleep one night. He gave me 5 gold because I said his socks were blue.
Who's the asshole that keeps freezing my hands?
Honestly, I'm just as curious as you are, man.
That guy's an asshole.
Slippy fingies!
That is Slippy Frostwalker.
It's getting slippy!
Okay.
How do I find and kill him?
well,
Long dead, unfortunately. I
How
don't.
do I do it again?
I don't know if you remember, but you're the last Frostwalker.
Ymir going to one of the heavens just to kill that guy a second time.
Fucking Doom. Like, where is he?
Oh my god, yeah, Doom did that. He did do that, didn't he?
Shell will take over and we'll go. Do you know what the current state of Eggsburg is? We'll go.
Eggsburg. Well, Eggsburg, I know, is a city that is currently under quite distress, for I know their predominant leader has kind of left them as of the current moment. They are squandering, and most of the Satis is utilizing their resources and some of their personal people for whatever he has planned. And due to all of the Bastorites being slain, I do not believe the kobolds follow underneath the Bastorites, but in the case they do, or if he just wants to check all of his bases, I do not know if they have long. Shall we go? Okay. Yeah. Thanks. Back to you.
Ah.
Well, you lot
Okay.
have given me so much. I believe that if I get any more knowledge, I will throw up words everywhere. It is not the first and not the last. So, I will send you lot on your way, and I pray we meet each other once more. For I am Scholar Cyclopean meddling with his new friends. Your group name?
The Overdogs.
The Overdogs!
And you see immediately starts like takes an empty book and writes the Overdogs on a cover and goes,
Oh, yes, I will keep a good note of you lot. I feel you will be worth remembering someday. Well, it was a pleasure meeting you. I shall see you on your way.
Do you still want to speak about the facilities nearby?
The facilities nearby.
I've been waiting.
Oh, shit. Sorry, please go. My bad. Reiterate your question. Let's pretend I forgot.
I wanted to know if there were any facilities of my same make.
What Warforge makes. From what I know, a lot of them are very much hidden throughout all of the course of the Underdark. Most of them gone within the loss of the course of 1,000 years, or maybe taken over. There might have even been some within a long time ago, and probably dispersed the resources within cities like Varmin or Arachnias. I know the one left alone right now was Autodon Reach, but I believe that place got turned asunder. But as of right now, they're a very hard find. Really, only people who were made from them are pretty proficient at finding them. Like a natural link or a find my robot sort of thing.
Do you know of any that are nearby this place?
Nearby. Technically, the Center Spire. That place was not always wielded by that sick sadist. That place used to be a bastion of research 1,000 years ago. It used to be one of the core pillars of Chromus's technology building. That place is the only reason that the Satis has as much power as he has now. I believe you may have seen his warship. That was absolutely taken from there.
Will I be able to reintegrate with it?
Maybe. But that is depending on what the sadist has done to it and what damage has been done. 1,000 years are not kind, and a mad man like him is even less kind.
What has the sadist done?
The sadist? To be honest, my friend, what hasn't he done? He is most of the reason that the Underdark is in such a state as it is. As I've mostly exclaimed to you many times before, I love the Underdark. I believe it is a true area where most equality can come. All of us, no need to look up but at each other. I believe that is important, but the sadist has forced such a hierarchy, a fight-or-flight system within the Underdark. Yes, the Underdark is very dangerous by nature, but usually we had each other, community. But those communities are being raised. To be quite honest with you, not to get into my stuff because I am not the center of this story. The Cyclopeans used to be much prevalent down here, but the Satist was not fond of those purveying knowledge. So, he saw to it himself.
Thank you for what you've known.
Of course. It is my job. Something that I've tasked myself with. Not only do I love and feast off knowledge, I'm afraid I might be the last one who can do so. So I will do it until my dying breath, my friends. So, if there's any more I could do for you, please return someday. But until then, you may have your leave.
Do you plan to do anything with the Warforged in the other room?
Oh, scraps? Not that I know of. He seems pretty content in the way he is, and I do not want to push that. I love knowledge, and I would poke a lot of buttons to get so, but that man is on his last legs. I'd rather him enjoy life without being poked and prodded at.
If anyone comes by, see that he's taken the mudsack if you want to go.
Very well. That sounds like a lovely option.
Say it was my request.
Very well. I will see to it.
There should be a hag called Rima there.
Ooh, I will see to it. I will see if I can make something happen.
Sangua, not Rima.
Oh, yeah. Sangua. Sorry.
Very well. Will do.
It's alright, bro. I forgot E10.
Well, any more questions? Going once. Going twice. Alright. Get out of my library. I got stuff to do.
Gorgeous, not canon.
Wait, one more question.
I see it. The island I've been searching for.
I'm just gonna keep moving her to another city. Like first she's at Rachnia's, then she's over here.
Sorry,
She gets around. She
Overdogs.
gets
Your
around.
princess is in another castle.
So, are you guys gonna move on?
Yeah.
I do have one more question.
Last one.
Oh,
Do you know of the Frost Portals?
I do.
Do you know of any others that are nearby in the Underdark that isn't just in Mudsick?
Let me think. I believe there used to be one up north of the Underdark, towards where the Cragmaw is above. I know that there used to be one very high up there, but it was removed.
Removed?
Ripped out of the ground.
Do you know by who?
Well, I do not know much about the Frostwalkers. I know their history is very much important within the stories of, let's say, the slaying of Eros. But in terms of that, all I know from it is I saw many, many, many marks of electricity around it.
Sword. That's my suspicion.
Well, I pray you have it figured out soon. Well then,
Oh. I think I'm done with my info here.
you lot may be on your way, and may your travels be ever plentiful. And thank you for participating in my game show. You lot did exquisite. Especially you, champion of beasts.
He's a knowledgeable one.
I will see you, friends.
I hope that I see you in flesh and not within the text of a history book next. Good luck, my friend.
Goodbye, Madeline.
You guys,
Fun meeting you.
you guys will move down the long, cold corridor. You'll see everything in front of you. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Yeah!
Ugh. I came up with Madeline today.
Yeah, I could have guessed.
Because I was working at the school and I was like obsessed with doing this voice. And I was like, God, I should put that to a character.
Oh man, it's funny because I was like, you want to make one, don't you?
I love Madeline. Fun fact, the reason why their name is Madeline is because since they're knowledge people, I wanted to name them after one of my favorite authors, which is Madeline Miller, who wrote the Cersei book.
Oh, shit.
Yep. That's why their name is Madeline.
Wow.
Them Cyclopeans.
So,
freaky.
Onks at the Spire.
Unk at the Spire. Who it gonna be though?
Delilah's dad.
Oh my god, yeah, you're right. I didn't think of that.
Gavin, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm drawing Boom Scrungle on my table.
I thought you were like, oh fuck, I forgot about him.
Nope, I did not.
Imagine we get there and it's just fucking Eric again.
Dude, how?
Alright, everybody say goodbye to stream.
Bye.
Goodbye, stream.
Bye.
Bye-bye.